Listen. Yeah. Yes, Lord. Get that out of
Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? Loud and clear. What's going on? What's happening? Listen, okay? It is a wrap for bracket 2. Please forgive my lighting right now. Apparently, an outlet blew out in my unit today, and so I'm having to use a completely different this, that, and the other. I didn't have my lighting together. I just finished this slide maybe a minute prior to me going live because my computer crashed 2 times this morning, crashed on me, didn't save any of the pictures. I had to redo everything just an hour ago, like 1 o'clock. Okay, I had to gather as much as possible screenshots, which is not easy to do. Quick, yes, I have had a morning. I've had a morning. I almost out of anger just deleted this review and closed my channel. I kid you not. That's the kind of week I've had. I was this close to going, you know what? Forget all this. Because ain't no way I'm about to blow up right now over me wanting to do a drag race review. Especially after how this has been one of the best brackets ever. This has been honestly like some of my favorite television. If you saw my reaction, you know how I feel about it. But like this week wasn't good for me. Y'all know I had videos that I was supposed to post. I haven't even uploaded or made any like comments on my community tab. I was still dealing with the fact that I lost a friend of mine, AJ, but then I found out this week two more people I know that have been close to me, friends that I've known for a very long time, have passed away. And I haven't been good. I'm not going to bullshit you. I have not been good at all. I can't even attend the funerals. One's out the country, and the other one is way, the prices were to flight. It was just too much to go through. But like, I don't deal with people passing very well. And so for me this week, I couldn't go online. I couldn't like look at people's posts. I couldn't engage in arguments. I couldn't like do any of that. I had a camera request, unfortunately, that I had to cancel because I didn't know if a person was trolling me or not because my emotions were there. It felt like the person who sent the cameo was doing it as a troll and it wasn't something genuine or sincere. They just wanted me to say something silly that they could use AI to then make my voice say something. It was very that. And so it really affected me. I haven't even eaten today. I haven't had a chance to go to the grocery store, behind on a whole bunch of shit. But this week, I unfortunately gave up. I did. I gave up this week, and I sat in my bed for the most part and sobbed a lot, and it was really difficult. So today, I don't have money, Sasha. The girls that talk about me, they're right. I am broke. I had to spend all my money on bills this week, so I don't have nothing to my name currently right now, as to be very honest with you. So I haven't had dinner nor breakfast this morning. All I did was work. I had a little coffee, and that's it. And so when I have people talk about the dedication and the work that I do and it always hits home because they don't realize how much I do put onto this channel, but also the things I'm doing in the background. Mind you, I'm still waiting on money back from people that owe me money. But guess what? One of those people that owes me money is currently on vacation right now, posting pictures. You owe me $300, motherfucker. Where? It's been a week. So today, I want us to have fun. I want to do my very best not to pull my BS. I wanted to just express that. See, I actually did a very good job of not posting every problem I had this week. I really did. I just went silent because that's what I feel I should start doing from now on because people continue to always you and all that. And I'm like, you too, girl. So I just don't care. But like in reality, yeah, it's been tough. my cats have been giving me a little bit of the business. Mina has developed a new habit of howling at night for some reason, and she does it on purpose just to get my attention, and I've become very annoyed with that. But no, it's just I can't take another this person has passed. I can't take another I'm angry at Drag Race because of. I can't take another. It's just becoming a little too consumed. I just came off a good trip. I had such good energy, and then this week has just been draining for me. So it's been a tough one on your boy. I'm gonna make it through this video. Again, ain't got nothing to tell me, but we're gonna do what we gotta do. Because I had to pay bills this week. I didn't have no ride at the grocery store, so my fridge is empty, and I'm gonna have to be okay with that. So there you go. But today we're gonna get into the end of this bracket. We are gonna talk about how this probably was the best television we've seen in quite some time, and how people are missing. I'm at 7, Mahalia. And for me, this has been what I lost 8 people last year. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm at 7 right now. It's June. I already being told that one of my aunties, who I am very close to, is not doing well. And I got told that this week. So like, and she was one of the close aunties I went and stayed with at one point in time. My mama made me go stay with her, and I'm being told that she can't leave her bed now and it's not looking good. And I'm like, and the last funeral I went to was the same auntie who was buried next to my mama. And this auntie would be also buried next again. We're not good. So I was like, oh, this is what's happening. And they don't tell me, my family don't tell me stuff because they know how I operate. I'm the emotional brother, cousin, nephew, second removed. I'm the emotional one. I'm the one that you would bring to a funeral because I'm actually going to give what needs to be given. I'm not going to be there like, I'm going to be there sad and crying, and the emotions will be felt. So like, yeah, I've been like this the whole week, but I've also been like, do not go online and do a live about, do not do this, do not do all that. And so I didn't do it. And today, as I'm getting this video together and all the pictures, the computer crashes on me twice. I'm having to restart, re-put programs back together. I had to redo my whole StreamYard for this. The lights shorted out on me. Girl, look, the live is not even lit all the way. I gotta giggle. That's all I can do right now is just giggle, because it's like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? Because I've already cried enough. I'm already tired. I cut my elbow in the middle of the night on the cracked glass of my iPad. Woke up to sheets, blood, all that, girl. I was like, this is crazy. Oh, and the water is not working at my apartments right now because the city of Houston has decided on a Saturday during a heat wave where it feels like 110 outside, but it's a high of 96. I'm not kidding. Decided that they're currently working on a water system in the area. So it's not just my apartments, it's everybody in my area. And the gag of all gags is there's no time frame for when they'll be done. So this could be the entire weekend. But they decided to do this on a Saturday. So how am I going to take that? I'm going to smile, and I'm going to hope for survival, and I'm going to hope to still be around. And that's where it's at. But bitch, when I tell you I was this close to being like, I love y'all, I can't do this no more. And this is why me getting another job has been so imperative lately. I did get a rejection letter this week, as well as to an apartment I'm trying to move into. It's not a good week. So I'm like, okay, we're just going to take all of it. See what I'm saying? I can't even rinse vegetables, but I don't got nothing because there ain't nothing in the fridge. So my normal grocery store run, I didn't get to do. So we shit out of luck until whatever happens here. That's all we doing. That's all we doing right now. We just gonna smile through it and be like, all right, you let me have a good week coming off the vacay. But after that, you was like, hell, and see how you deal with this. So I decided not to wallow. I just was like, okay, Matt, just stay away from the internet. Just stay away from people right now. I get very quiet. I don't like to go into, I had some people call me, you want to talk, girl, because it's just going to be me telling you this, and then you going to take that, and you're like, oh, Matthew. And I'm just like, no, you don't need that from me. So don't even worry about it. but we're going to try. We're going to have a good day today. I have so much I'm going to talk about with this episode. So much went down. Because as much as people will say, tell me your issues, no, they don't. That's a lie. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in it. I believe you just want to hear me say something, then you're going to take and pick apart whatever I got to say, and then you're going to reevaluate the words, and you're going to miss the point of what's going on. So I love you, and I love everybody that hit me up, but I'm also like, I have to start not running to people to be like, hey, let me tell you, I'll handle it. Whatever will be, will be. If I'm to fall, I shall fall with grace, and I shall get my ass back up and keep walking. That's what I'm having to look at it like. But yes, a bitch is stressed. So we got to get into this bracket 2 finale. I almost have a bad feeling for the third bracket. Ooh. I kind of have a bad feeling for the third bracket because that little trailer that they showed us, I'm not going to lie. I was like, oh, Alyssa in here a lot. No shade. It was, I said, oh, I don't know, girl. See, the bracket 2 trailer was like, oh, there's going to be drama. And we were served that every episode. There was not one moment of peace, not one moment. But when they showed that bracket 3 trailer, girl, I'm no shade. I was bored. I was like, oh my God, are they going to be so in on the joke that we're not going to be feeling it? Like what's going to happen here? Maybe something else will go down. I haven't seen yet. I'm just hoping that trailer was them just trying not to show us anything. Like, oh, let's just give them a little piece of whatever. Because right now I'm getting, I really hope I'm that bitch. The girl should be afraid of me. I've been on the show 17 times. And then you want to see my cuckoo, because Cynthia was my highlight of that whole little trailer. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. But after the way this went down, to even Untucked, I said, girl, bracket 2 is going to be hard to beat. Bracket 1 was a nice amuse-bouche. Okay, we were enjoying the appetizer, the hors d'oeuvres of it all. It was like, okay, Irene is showing up. Olivia's playing a completely different game. Deja's giving me moments. Aja's all of that, and then some. Phoenix is there. Bosco's woman. Like, it's that. And we were enjoying it a lot. And then we got to bracket 2, and I was like, oh, this is the main course. No shade. And as much as people are coming for Mistress for some odd reason, y'all asked to what I do not understand this fandom that wants to have fun so much that y'all won't have fun. Like, is it only fun when a skinny girl is the evil being in this? Is it funny when she's a white girl? Like, what is it? I'm very confused as to what is the actual benchmark that y'all are pressing on. Does it change by generations? Like, what's going on here today? Because as far as I'm concerned, my Houston sister has done her job and then some. Now, did she make the worst kind of moves? A little bit. Did she make the best kind of moves? Absolutely. Did she also make enemies in the process? Hell yeah. But like, y'all are coming after Mistress over Lydia because y'all are mad that your twink got totally taken through? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Large Mexican come over here and do all that. That's low-key what you're saying? That's low-key what y'all are doing on this internet. Again, I may have been off the computer minding my own, but when I do pop on and I see some of the weirdest takes so far in this show, y'all got me fucked up. Mistress brought excellent television. Tina Burner, excellent television. Nicole Paige Brooks from Atlanta, Georgia, excellent television. Lydia B. Collins, who I was like, why is she back, girl? Glad to see you again. George's always gorgeous. And boom on that one. And Carrie Colby had a completely different 3 episodes than she did for her entire run of her season. I am tired of y'all being tired. Not you, my rant pack, because y'all know what's the goo and the ga, but like, y'all taking shit so damn serious. Then the whole situation happened, because now that I'm here, let's talk about it. The girl getting doxxed. After she was already trying to be messy and do some crazy shit already, then she gets doxxed, and all of a sudden, how dare she? But hold on now, did that girl just walk up into the room, throw a grenade, and go, you can't touch me? I'm actually 19 years old. You're a grown motherfucker today. You a grown-ass bitch today. You're an old bastard today. You're a whole adult today. You playing in fire, girl, got burned real quick. Stop playing with people. Everybody is not the same. We are not on the same page. We're not on the same level. We're not. We're not. I know more than some of you. I don't know more than all of you. I know more than some of you. And some of you know more than me. Clock in. This is truth. Y'all on the internet, she's nasty and rotted. Bitch, you're playing in those games too. You about to be next door to this as well. Keep on doing all that. Because you go over here talking about how bitches are too old for the internet, but then go, wait, I'm too young for you to read? Excuse me? How am I too old to be on the internet, bitch? When I was here, when they just made Twitter, you just got your account yesterday talking about what people should be doing. Chop. I'm not from the age of I'm gonna read you on the internet and we leaving it there. I'm from the age of what gas station do you want to meet up at? What parking lot do you want to show up at? How fast can you get there? I will let you know. I don't need a car, bro. I'll take an Uber over here and beat you up and then go back home with my licks, with my ice, because I'm light skinned, so I'm gonna get rocked. Someone's gonna get a bruise on me. And I go sit the fuck at home with my little ice pack, minding my business. Okay, and that may be because of y'all. Well, you old girl. Yeah, that's fine. I'll be the 38. I'll be her, please. I'll be her for you. But I stalk girls for less. And I know other bitches that do a whole lot worse. So the baby that's mad about, oh, she goes. My bad, y'all. I'm messing with the microphone right now. I know this is such a passionate way to like start this episode up, and some of the sensitive people may be a little bit upset about it, but I also would challenge you, just like how I'm in my therapy game and I go see my therapist and I try my best to get my shit together. Maybe that sensitivity should also follow into maybe a conversation with your therapist about you being so sensitive and why everything is affecting you so much to where now, because you feel a ways, you got to come out of pocket. You can say whatever racist shit that you want. You can say whatever that comes out of your mouth because now you feel some kind of way. So it alleviates all of that. Oh no. And my last little point before I go on, because I really do want to get to this episode, but I do want to talk about the fandom a little bit because it is ridiculous. It is becoming such a problem that the show then models itself around your complaints, and then we lose the beauty of Drag Race. Nicole Paige Brooks is coming from a logo season of Drag Race where there was no social media like it is now, to the point to where it's so toxic that we can't even get through actual debates and conversations. It turns into full arguments, right? If y'all live and breathe for her so fucking much, how are you missing the point of what's going on with Mistress and then everybody else and how the show is working and all that good jazz? You say you like this, oh, she's an icon, this, that, and the other, yet y'all were talking about Phoenix when the whole Ice Spice thing happened. And Nicole be saying a whole lot of stuff that's not PC. A whole lot. But it's okay for her, but not for that. But she can do, but this one can't. But this one, y'all pick and choose. You can't call a girl biased. You yourself are also biased. We're all biased in this when we have favorites, but nobody on this planet of any TV show that you are watching, especially when it comes to Drag Race, should make you come out of pocket to talk about somebody the way the people are going off on Mistress and saying how evil she is and, oh, she's corrupted. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's wild. And I also recognize that some people who I'm cool with and familiar with feed off of that shit on the internet and are trying to say do their big one on even my platform and other platforms, but I'm about to say something completely salacious. I'm about to say something that the fandoms are going to agree with because they're looking for views, they're looking for people to come on over, but they're not being honest with you. It's ridiculous. So if you feel the need to come after girls because of something that happened on television that didn't actually happen to you as a person, but you want to be mad on behalf of somebody that more than likely already got an apology, got over it, and moved on, seek help. Seek help. Y'all are not on TV with them. You are not in their place. You are not standing on stage. You are not making the decisions. We can talk about it on a level of like, if it was me, that's what I would do. But when you get to the point where you're actually acting like it was you, that's weird. That's weird. Stop that. Stop that. And also, just because that man is fine and you see his opinions and they're also crap doesn't make him more attractive. He's fine, but he also is a shit individual. All right, great. Because they'd be like, oh, you're not gonna, I like him. Yeah, he could be attractive. He could also be a shit ass motherfucker. Same thing with this bitch over here. Oh, she's talented, but she's an asshole. So it's just the things I saw and was reading. I was just sitting there like, this is, let me get back to Animal Crossing. Let me get back to what is going on in girl world, which is a lot. Let me get back to somewhere else because I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And yes, I've met Mistress outside the show. Lovely. George's was lovely for the little time I did see her. I've tried to spend more time with these people when I do get to see it. Again, it's all great and gravy, but like it's the way that somebody, okay, I'll tell you what happened for those of you who don't know so we can get on with this review, but it does apply to this season of All Stars, so it makes sense. So I have a Discord and I have a Patreon, right? Mistress also has a Patreon and a Discord. In her Discord, it says do not share things to places like Reddit, this, that, and the other. I have also been very adamant about that because that's not a productive place. That's not a place that actually tells the truth. It's a little bit more about attacking and anybody saying whatever they want to say and they can't be in trouble, okay? Someone took something that Mistress said and did out of context and put it on Reddit. It happens with me all the time. And so it was on her channel. And she said, and the moderators, and I quote, if you do that, you're out. It's done. So that person did all that claiming to be a fan and all that kind of shit. And it ended up getting them doxxed because they got thrown on there. Someone called them back. Someone found out who they were, easily do all of that and posted their shit. Now, is it cool to dox someone? Absolutely not. Absolutely not okay. It's not okay to do that. But you are not a fan if you are on someone's Discord and then you are playing fan and then you go into another page and then start to go off on that said person and think because, well, that's a place where I can feel, I can talk and be myself. That if you're in the Discord and you feel you can't talk, girl, you shouldn't be in that Discord. You're there just trying to find shit to be mad at and then go off it and then do all of that. Truthfully. You either leave the room and you go into other spaces or you taking it and going back. I'm just going to stay here so I can feed. Come on now. And they do that with me. They do it all the time. I know I can tell when I see certain people that resubscribe to my shit and I can see certain people that just pop back in. But I remember you for how you were trying to dog me in my channel. I remember you for how you were in my comment section talking about me, bringing up my family, bringing up my cats and all that kind of shit. But I still see you subscribing to my Patreon. I can see you and your name and all that shit. I can see all that. So doxing's not cool at all. But I'm also going to say you walked in and you asked for that shit. You were told not to do something. You did it anyways and didn't expect a consequence. Not cool to do, but that's what you got. And so then it turns into, well, Mistress, this is all your fault. Is it? Because that person was in their chat after they were told not to do something. Went over there to do all that. When their followers did all that, she's not mad about it because it's like, well, bitch, you tried it. So Mistress plays a lot, gaslights, the drama, trolls down. But when you get it, you then don't take everything so fucking seriously. And when you do that, that way nothing can affect you because it's like, girl, she's playing. And when she's serious, that's when you have to turn and go, oh, really? You right now? Oh, okay, never mind. So I'm not a fan of people who try to police other folks. You're just not going to do that for me. I'm sorry. Because that's happened here on my channel where they've tried to make me change the way I say things and word stuff. And then people got upset that you're giving them something. You know what I mean? So I didn't like the fact that she was only bringing up their 19 and da 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 da. Oh, you're a grown ass motherfucker. You're no longer in high school. I don't know what your education level is, but you should be out the house apparently based on the ageism rules. You should have your house together by then. You should have a car, a house. You should have your credit in the 700s to 800. You should be already established. You're not a child no more. And you know what, Captain Sully, let me pop on in here. If you are also a minor and you are arguing with adults online, so now you can be as disrespectful as you want to, but because I'm an adult, I have to now change the way I speak to you because you're a kid and you don't know. No, fuck all that. You walked into an adult space and asked to be treated like one. So I'm going to read you like an adult. Okay? And then ask for your mama and your daddy to come online and then speak on your behalf. Yeah. Sorry to tell you that you don't have no excuses in this world. I don't care what fucking generation you are, bitch. All ass whoopings are free and available. And it can be verbal, physical, mental, spiritual. So, rant pack, stand up. Let's have fun today. Again, I've had a horrible week. But I'm saying fuck this week. If you want to throw me some love, please and thank you. A bitch has not eaten today. But guess what? I'm still standing. I'm still strong. And I'm still alive. And we're going to make it work with what it do. Now, I did like how things went down this week. I don't agree with the top two. I don't agree with the top two. I also have to ask, so Michelle, are you just there to say like the opposite of wherever it's going? Are you there just to be the negative opinion now? Because there's no way on God's green earth that you sat up here and said one thing about Tina's outfit not looking like this and then going to George's outfit. I don't get are you fucking joking me, lady? The saloon girl, I couldn't, baby. I was like, woman of white bang persuasion. What is going on today? I said, first and foremost, as much as I'm a clock Lydia. I like Lydia's outfit. Her shoes didn't go nowhere near that outfit. And for no one to say that is crazy. It's crazy. Y'all, Lydia's outfit was by far the best in my opinion. But when I got to them shoes and saw them sparkly off the pumps, we're no longer in the West. We're no longer, the element of whatever this is gone. Just like how I'm going to talk about Mistress's body suit underneath that Mugler bit that actually was cute, but the bodysuit part, which to be very honest with you, it just looks like Mistress is losing weight. So congratulations, because as you can see, she looks completely different now. So her outfit just didn't fit her no more. So that was her only issue. Her shit didn't fit. But her boots, the outfit made sense. But Miss Mama be in these office pumps, and I'd be so confused. I'm like, here goes severe pop. The slip-on pop. What the fuck is going on? Carrie's hat was misshapen, but she still was giving Taylor Adele low-key. The girl who sung Blackbird with Beyonce. Yes, that's exactly who she was given. But like, I'm sorry. I thought there were, to me, I personally thought it was going to be Carrie and Tina. And as a Mistress Day, you know, yes, I thought it was going to be Carrie and Tina. Just to be honest with you. Just to be very honest with you. And the reason why I thought it was going to be Carrie, because you saw what that girl did, and it's so not like we've seen Carrie on the show before. So that's why I was like, we're not going to reward her for this? And then for Tina, who did shitty on the Rusical, this is the redemption. And it was a redemption. Even Nicole wasn't as bad. I love how they're like, Nicole, you didn't do nothing right. Well, you must have edited her out of the whole fucking workshop because, bitch, I was enjoying Nicole. And even the villain group, they were great. Mistress, your arms weren't extended enough. What? I was weak at some of the critics. I love how Rue is like,
she waits until they're off the stage to be like, I don't agree with you, Michelle. No, do that with her right there, Root. Do it with her right there. Because, like, there's no way y'all said that. Because, honestly, it looked like a Work the World outfit that Mistress was wearing. Michelle's point to George's. I love that your mouth did this. It's such a character move. Okay, yeah, but, like, when Carrie did the voice, and then when Tina basically was giving femininity, and Nicole, you know, basically being her era. Like, what are we talking about today? I was confused. Also, the tweet saying that was the best lip sync of the season, you will not do Beyonce like that. You will not talk about my mother like that. You will not ruin Texas Hold'em like that. If you watched my reaction on Patreon, I didn't see not one do-si-do. I didn't see not one two-step, not one line dance, not one quick 16. I didn't see not one quick 16. Girl, the girls online are lying. Wait, hold on. Where's my baby? I gotta talk about what's the Luscious Massacre. Baby, the girls aren't doing it. The dolls weren't doing it, girl. I didn't see not no one do-si-do, not one pot of, like, none of it. Texas Hold'em is literally Beyonce's way of, like, I'm gonna do a full ass country song. Here you go. And that was the do-si-do song of her. Out of all the songs in the album, that is her do-si-do-ish ass song. Not one little woo, none of it. I was mad. Now, how much did they pay Parkwood for that? I'm going to say they didn't pay them that much because Parkwood's been trying to get that album pushed out, and they were already in the, this was filmed last year. So this is definitely given before the Grammys. So it was a part of that, like, we're going to make sure this is up there. We're going to make sure. Oh, I was mad. I was. B is my girl. I was heated. But I also said, well, Georgia's just won based off of the, like, one little moment. I was like, oh, okay. Like, she just won because she's effortless when she performs. And the Lydia hype on her lip syncing needs to die down a tad bit. That girl had one little funky moment to Boogie Wonderland, and the girls don't know how to chew. Relax. Relax. She's great at what she does, but that one little move ain't going to hold her through for the next 2-3 seasons, bitch. Calm down. All right, let's get to it. I've been talking too much. I've been having my mouth open. A whole lot's come out. Bada. I love y'all. Kenny Davenport on my shirt. Let's have a good time today. God bless all of you. Allah, thank you for the first super chat today. You can tell none of these fans watch 2000 TV because them old Survivor seasons, big brother seasons. Bad Girls Club, Black Ink Crew, Flavor, like Black Ink Crew, the first 3 seasons when Princess was still on the, yes, that Flavor of Love, all way worse. Like, the amount of homophobia, transphobia, colorism, ageism, misogyny, classism. You can, like, we can throw every ism, asm, oozum, phobia, bia, and that was TV for us. And so we're glad that there's been progression, but we also have become so accustomed to, like, if shit happens, we know when to bark and when we know not to. So when I see some people barking out over the dumbest shit, that's why I'm like, y'all are mad at the very little, of the smallest, minute things. Like, for real, you are. You mad at a girl who's taking a picture for somebody, and she probably don't even agree with the girl's opinions, but they know each other, so what's the tea? Vibe UK 2003, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate those pounds, right? Off topic, but MIB, congrats on the weight loss. You look fantastic before, but as someone who's on the same journey, such an inspiration right now, you look fab too, Matty. Thank you, Vibe UK 2003. Let me know if you want me to send you anything, like, personal that I've been doing outside of not eating these last 2 days. But, like, workout routines that you want me to send you, and I'll definitely do that. And again, if y'all do want me to post shorts of me doing some sort of, like, workout and all that kind of stuff, Embrika, I know I was on a roll. Look, I was on a roll. I know, baby. Love you, Ib. Let me know, because I've had a couple people ask, like, hey, Matt, can you do some shorts just showing like workouts and stuff like that? And again, it's not my normal channel shit, but I also will do it because, again, my doctor's been very like, Matt, the best health of your life right now. But also, I know that mental health is just as important too, as you can see from the start of this video and how this went down. So like, just let me know. I will work on like 60 minutes, not 60 minutes, 60-second videos and shorts to be like, let's start a workout this week. And maybe I can give you something to do for like the week. Oh, a weekly little short video where it's like, y'all could do this throughout the week. And then we just bump it up a level each week. Okay. I'm going to put that on my list of things that I need to work on along with my vacation videos. That would help. Okay. I'll write that down. Yeah, that was a pretty good idea right there. Thank you for that. But I'll help y'all out with that because I'm adamant about mine. And again, I'm not asking you to be skinny and lose all. Just if you just want to get somewhere where you want to feel comfortable with your body, I can do the best I can do. I'm also getting comfortable with mine, but I've also had body dysmorphia in the past, so I can understand and I can empathize with anybody that's going through that. Trust me. So just let me know. I'm there with you, and I can give you some of the advice that my own therapist gave me about dealing with body dysmorphia, period, okay? Because it's a tough thing, and a lot of people think that that's cute, and they talk about bodies, but there's a lot, even people who are swole and bold still have issues with seeing themselves in the mirror, okay? So we got it. But all right, let's start the show. I've done this before. We're 37 minutes into this. At Matty-Rants everywhere except for Twitter and Blue. Yeah. Oh, at Matty-Rants everywhere except for Twitter, which is at the Matty-Rants. I'm also on Blue Sky as Matty-Rants as well. For those of you who have moved to the sky that is blue, I'm over there. I do have merch available at dragqueenmerch.com. I do have cameos. I missed one this week, but it seemed a little. Y'all, can I tell you what the cameo was so you can understand why I thought it was very much trying to goat me into something where they can just use AI and fuck my words up? I've never had anyone tell me anything like, can you say happy birthday, but then mention a bunch of soccer teams, but they're all football teams because they're in the UK, clearly. And they mention UK teams, but they don't mention them as football. They say soccer. Now, it's soccer in the States, but I know it's football in the UK. I was looking at the alliteration of some of the words, and I was like, that's a word that can be that by mouthing, that can be misused, that could be misused, that could be misused. And the person who was supposed to be a happy birthday for was supposed to be like 21, turning 20. The person who booked it was a guy's name. It was like Clayton something, but you have it from the soccer moms. And at the end of it, it wanted me to say something about a cup, and we know you like to score. I thought so. And I'm not a fool. And that's why I'm starting to recognize and realize and see shit, because I've noticed some people online being got that way and all that. And so someone actually spent money because they feel I'm broke enough and poor, technically I am, that I'd be so for $7-something to have my life ruined or possibly go through a rabbit hole of crap, if you will. So if you want to book a cameo, be serious about it. It doesn't have to be serious. For those of you who've gotten my cameos, I do have very long-winded conversations with some of y'all, especially if you're paying money to speak and do all that. I'm like, okay, bitch, I stopped doing my cameos at 3 minutes now. I started doing cameos that last like a little bit longer. Because I'm like, for one, I at least take a day to think about what I want to say. And then by the time I get on the phone with you for my cameos, I forget that I'm supposed to be doing this. And quickly, I'm like, whatever, I'm just talking to them. So you end up having a conversation with me dead ass. I'm so sorry. But no, I will do anything, but I'm not a fool. I'm not a jester. I'm not here for your amusement like that. I'm not a lol cow. I'm sorry to disappoint. But yeah, so there you go. But that's it for the cameos. I just want to verify that. I also have a P.O. box if you want to see anything special. I also have an affiliate partner with Paramount Plus. Shout out to Paramount Plus. Get a free week on Paramount Plus on me. Watch the show. Oh, Untucked is on Paramount Plus. They just changed the thumbnail. It's a different thumbnail. It is a very different thumbnail. than what it used to be. It used to be still All Stars 9. It's now to All Stars 10. So you should be able to find it. I promise you it's on there. I always get a comment in my comment section. How are you seeing Untucked? It's you're paying for it or you're using it for free because of my link. It's on there. You just have to look it up. It does not, Paramount Plus does need to work on their interface. I'm appreciative of being an affiliate partner with them, but I'll be honest, they've got to work on that interface. It is so slow. It is so crunchy. It just, woo. And it's not, when they do recommended afterwards, it's not always in the same section. You're like, that show has nothing to do with this one. Type in All Stars, type in Untucked. It will be a different thumbnail, I promise you. Okay? But it's on there if you want to watch the Untucks. This season's Untucks have not been bad at all. 20 minutes a pop, not horribly long television. There you go. So please get into that. I am going to say some things today. I mean, I've already said some things today. I've already said a lot today, but I'm going to say a lot more today because this is my channel. I can do what I want. I'm a big girl now. But this program is for entertainment purposes only and content not intended to malign any religion, race, gender, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by myself, just my personal views. They do not reflect the opinions of every human being on the world or planet. No hate should be sent to any of the shows or individuals mentioned in this program, so don't be rude. Grab your libations. I'm a little bit of a talker, clearly. Don't post this spoils in chat. It's almost been an hour. I haven't even gotten this episode yet. If you feel uncomfortable viewing this program, because this is my activity and have yourself a good poop. But technically, my show normally starts at 2:30. So I started at 2 o'clock today to give myself 30 minutes of like, rawr. And now technically, with it being 11 minutes into this on the reality of when I normally start a show, I'm on time today. I can lie as much as... Okay. I remember one girl had to delete her whole Twitter because she said some real fucked up ass shit in reference to her own, like, I have the knowledge because I'm a... okay. I'm glad the other social media platform is still up so we can see the in real life. So yes. Oh, you are right. Because again, I'm not choosing a side. I'm over here watching TV like the rest of us here. But Drewski, I thank you for the super chat. And I love that you use Matricia. The girls, for those of you who know the Matricia, the girls in My Being Carrie are in real life fighting. I bet they are. I bet they are. I know they are. Carrie was mad about that outcome. Well, I mean, okay, what justification would we have if you were actually voted in to go to the finale over somebody that actually won an episode? You didn't win any of the episodes. You had 3 episodes. So you would have just been like, you would have just been carried. Just like another person who was like, I cheated my way in here. Okay, so that would have happened too. And it would have been the ultimate got you. Now, if Carrie, okay, let me explain here. But Mistress did steal points. No, she didn't. They were stupid and they allowed her to basically make them feel like they could trust her. And then she got points. What are you talking about? Hold on now. Wait, are y'all for real? That's a real feeling? Y'all really feel that way? Okay, I'm gonna try to explain it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Okay, here we go. They gave them the option to do with their points what they wanted to. Okay? They didn't have to be fair. They didn't have to, well, you don't got none. Well, you get one and you get one and you get what? Mistress and George's probably, well, George's maybe after these last 2 episodes, but Mistress in particular with only one win on her belt. Girl, if she didn't do what she did, yeah, she wouldn't have been in the point. She would not have been in the top. She wouldn't have gone to the semifinals. So she did what she was supposed to do. Manipulated, I prefer. Not stole, manipulated the fuck out of them. That's what she did. Got them right on together. Now, Andy Gay, go listen, baby. Still be Team Carrie. I ain't gonna tell y'all to be just because I like Mistress and that's my hometown, I'm not going to be like, you should follow what I'm saying and just do it like that. If you team Carrie, you team Carrie. If you like fuck Mistress, that's on your own time. I will be front and center for her. I will be there for Miss, because Carrie ignored me at drag call. Oh. Anywho, we'll continue on. Try to say hello. Whoop. I said, oh. I love how my friend was like, no, that didn't. No, it happened. It definitely did, because we spoke to everybody in the group, and then she went, because I remember what I said about her during the season, and she probably was mad at me for that too. So it is what it, I get it. My opinions don't ever sit that far with people, okay? Not everybody is like, Matt, we know you playing. Some people take me very seriously. I've assumed that Carrie took me very seriously, even when I was praising her. But I do remember that full dust you gave me at DragCon. It was very loud and clear. Everybody else and the rest of it saw it too, so it is what it is. It is okay. It's okay. That's me. It's okay. I don't care. I was like, oh, okay. It's okay. Like, I was like, okay, I get it. Because there are some people on the show that did not want to meet me. When I saw them, like, girl, you talked. I was like, okay, my bad. I wasn't trying to be serious. Others get it. It is what it is. But I love Carrie Down, and I think she's really shown something new for herself this season, and I love that. And I do believe that they definitely should have got a W for this last episode. But I'm going to tell you now, because of how the point system went down, if Carrie had got the points for the two, you do know that it would have been Carrie, Georges, and Lydia more than likely going ahead, and they'd have fucked over Mistress, and then it would have been Mistress with 4.5, Tina Burner, and Nicole Page Brooks walking. That's actually what would have happened. That's what would have happened. So I feel like, and not to say production had handed this, and I know we're just talking before the show starts, but this is still us talking about the show, right? I feel like they wanted to see if it was going to go down the way it was going to go down with Mistress and Carrie at the point part of it versus, let's just make Carrie put her in the win. Not saying she didn't deserve it, but let's just say we're going to give her the win. And it would have made it a little bit more less dramatic. I think this was the more dramatic approach to how it went down, because it was those three who have actually been wronged by Mistress now having her whole fate in their hands, and they're just going to push Carrie forward ahead of her, because they're like, well, let's see who's got more points at the most. It really is Carrie, and she got 4.5, and we give her the 3 because Mistress said she'd give her a point away. We're gonna get her and got her at the end. But think about that. Think about that again. I haven't put my tip jar up. Think about this again. I'm sorry. I loved how this went down. Think about that again, please, please, please. Everyone, open up ears. When they were in Untucked, go back and watch. Carrie and Tina were talking about what they were going to do with Mistress at the mirror right there. Right there. Right there. Also, just based off of how they were talking to each other in the room, oh, we're never going to give you points. Oh, yeah, girl, why would I give Carrie my point? Knowing that Carrie can't vote for herself, she's got 2. She got the 2 from Nicole and from Tina. There's no way I'm giving her a point. You know, it would have been even more messy. It'd been more messier if Mistress gave her point to Nicole. Ooh. Magical Mermaid, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, unless this is a conversation you're happening with people in the live chat. That has to do with like outside the show. I'm trying to keep it within the show and things that are related to it in reference to that. Love Mistress Down. Continuing on. Because I don't have another, it's like, well, she did, honey, that's what someone allegedly had put out there. We don't know if that's true or not. That point to Nicole would have been nasty. When she gave it to Lydia, I was like, okay, that's fine. But I needed her to give it to Nicole to really, really, you want to be evil? You want to call somebody fake and nasty? Man, if she gave that point to Nicole. Or better yet, if she said, well, since they're speaking about righting wrongs and justifying things and putting things back to where it should be, you know what, Nicole, you are right. I should have gave you my point the first time, so now I'm going to give it to you. Oh, that was a perfect point. I wish she did that. Oh, that'd have been so nasty. That'd have been so fucking nasty. That'd been so now you're no longer 1, you're 2. Oh, that'd been nasty. Oh, I swear to God, get me on the production. That's the job I really need. Get me in the room with the writers and the way production is working. I swear, it's not that I push my favorites forward. I would be thinking about what makes television, what makes good TV. It's got to make sense to the audience. That's where my mind would be going. It's like, we just can't throw something out there and be like, I hope they like it. No, bitch. Like, they did the work. Now let's do even more work and make this better. That's what I feel production should be doing. I'm not saying they're doing it wrong. It's just, in my opinion, if I ever got into that position, that's how I would think about it. Like, what does the audience want to see? And also what's going to make sense. But also it has to connect. Because when it doesn't, that's when people start to question the show. That's when we stop liking the show. It's like, oh, they did this and this. It's like, no. I don't want it to be nothing but we had one wow moment. Regardless. Anyway. Because it was technically Georges that screwed Carrie. Well, they're not going to see Nutty. They're naughty. They're not going to put that on Georges because, well, Georges is small and petite and she was so sweet. And Mistress got a hold of her. That's the narrative. And, it's, it was all Mistress's plan. Georges didn't have to go with it. Georges didn't have to do that plan. Georges could have played a whole other game. But guess what? Georges may not be in the finale or going into the semifinals had she played that game. Also, we need to give Tina some time because Tina, your runways for All Stars 10 have literally made up for everything you've ever done. I keep that statement. Bitch, this Wonder Woman outfit that she wore, the lasso, which I was like, how is this cowboy when she's wearing a corset and it has a lasso around it? There's no other nods to any of that. Again, what are these fucking critiques? You don't get the saloon girl, but you get Linda Carter in a full-on, like she's in Texas episode of Wonder Woman. She got to spin around. The outfit came out brown, bitch. What the fuck? Sometimes I love me some Michelle, but I also go, you just be talking. You just be saying shit. Okay, new prescription for her, please. If y'all want to throw a little tippy poo in my jar, I haven't eaten anything today, so if you want to throw me anything, please and thank you. It's been a fucking hellacious week, and it's been trash on trash on trash. I've been literally paying bills and ain't been doing shit, but trying to make sure my brain ain't lost its grip on reality. You do not have to if you do not want to, but if you wanted to pop it in my jar, you can call it a hole. It is a goal. It's PayPal.me/MattyRants, Cash App $Matt924 or $MattyRants, and then MattyRants. Anything and everything is super appreciated. I know certainly we'll be getting something to eat after this. But no, it's just been a wild ride for me this week. That's why I didn't do any videos. I didn't post anything this week. I lost a lot of friends over literally the course of 6 days. One in the UK that I told you about, AJ. He was a pit crew member for Drag Race UK. Shout out to AJ. We love you. May you rest in peace, brother. On top of that, 2 people who I'm very close to, literally in 1 week, all in the week. And y'all know I don't deal with death, so I had to step away from the internet for a second. Couldn't read things. I would pop on, see stuff. It just would make me feel so bad, and I just was like, I have to step away, and I just didn't want to bring that. So doing the reaction yesterday was one of the highlights of my week. True story. And even being here right now, I feel a little bit better. So, it is what it is. But all I did was pay bills and sit in my bed this week and not really eat a lot. So it was just, hi, Mamu. Bubby's up. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna take advantage of this because he's always asleep when I'm normally live. Puppy. Hey, Pookie. Oh, it's Mamu-chan, my bubby Wubs. Oh my goodness, you're a never. You're always a sweet when I go live. You're always a sweet. Everybody, here go Mamu. Look at those eyes. I love them so much. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. I'm sorry. Can you? There we go. Meow. Oh, Mina, don't be jealous because you could get picked up too. She always does that, y'all. She'll let me pick her up, but like this. And she gets so jealous every time I pick him up. She like just be. I can pick you up too. You just gotta let me be in control. She don't like to let anybody in control. But if I'm in the bed though, she do be laying on top of me. So that's my kids. Oh yeah, Mama a big boy. And Mina is bigger than her. Excuse me, him. Oh, my kids don't have gender. Yeah, Mina's bigger than Mamu now. Oh, here she comes. Hi. Hi, Mamacita. We brought some Spanish back. You want to get up here too? You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi to everybody? Me. Hey. The way she gave me that, don't pick me up, but give me some love because you gave me some. I love her. Those are my kids. Please forgive me. I don't ever call them by their actual names now. That's Bubba and that's Meena Weena or Baby Girl. That's all that is. I got some more super chats up in here. Kendrick, it's not lying, it's Libra math. Libra math is bullshit. But yeah. I also got a little bit of love in my jars. Thank you so very much to Sasha. Thank you, baby, over here on my PayPal. Shauna, thank you on my Cash App. So sorry, I feel better. Get some food. I need to get over my own shit for sure. But thank you so much, Shauna. I appreciate you. And Lonnie, food, eat something. I know. You're hearing dry burps currently right now. But thank you. Yes. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Again, if you want to drop anything, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, it's all really appreciative. It's just been a really fucked up week. So if y'all going through something too, I feel it. I'm with you. I get it. Trust and believe. We got to get out of the bed though. That's why my therapist kept telling me, get out that bed, Matthew. You're right. All right. They're going to have to invite Nicole Paige Brooks back every season. I can't say that for Phoenix and not to shade Fiend, but like Nicole, they're going to have to call you back for every season. It would almost feel appropriate, like how New York Tiffany Pollard is a staple for the House of Villains right now. She's going to be on the 3rd season too. They're going to have to call her back. As Mamu is in the litter box digging himself a little hole. Nicole is just great TV. Everything that she says, and it be this, like, it's very, like, she will be responding to conversations that have nothing to do with her. And her comment is so shady and funny. And it's not nasty to the point to be like, oh my God, but it's one of those like oh, what? Wait, what? Did anyone catch that? She throws so much in the air and it all lands. You just have to listen. Put her on every season. As much as you've been on the Juju B train, you can let Juju B retire and we can put Nicole on everything. Put Nicole on everything, especially the non-elimination seasons, because as we can see, when that girl feeling her shit, it's always a good time, all right? She also wasn't scared of Mistress. She wasn't scared of anybody else up in there. She returned every card that was thrown her way. I was like, come on, Nicole. I was here for it. All right. Okay, here we go. I told you this was going to happen. I don't need a spoiler. I don't need someone's page dedicated to ruining shows for people. I don't need any of that. To know that Lydia was going to do what she did, because why? It makes the most sense for her to move forward by building an alliance. Tina Burner had a comment, I'm not here to play the alliance game. Stupid, yes you were. Sorry, Tina, I don't mean that like seriously, but I also keep that stupid. Like, bitch, you were trying to build an alliance with Lydia at the beginning of the season because you saw Mistress and George's becoming so damn close. Don't do that. Do not lie. Do not do that, man. Don't do that. You literally were over there when Lydia was like, I want to be your daughter. You want to be over there with that? I wasn't talking about no alliance. Yes, you were. 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 Oh, but you were. Dumbass. I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, you're mad this didn't go to your benefit, because in reality, it also would have gave you much more of a chance of going into the semifinals. You have every right to be mad about that, Tina. You have every right to be pissed off that they literally played you when it came to the point system bit. I get that. Oh, I totally get it. Totally get it. Absolutely. Totally get it. But don't you sit there and play like, I know I was in this to play a fair game and not work on it all that. What? Fool. When Mistress told you to fuck over Carrie and Nicole, Tina, you do know that you and Nicole could have actually been in a great position this episode if you didn't win, to give each other points again and high key put yourself in a place where you would have went to the semifinals. Both them. Excuse me, both Carrie and Tina. Both them. Had not Carrie and Tina, excuse me, Lydia and Tina. I'm getting all my six confused, but for Tina especially, you would have been at 4 points. They still been at 0. Mistress and Georges can't vote. 4.5, 4.5. You would have been good. You could have had them give you, you would have been at probably even more points at that, because they gave you, come on, team. It was this moment where I go, okay, you want to play a fair game, but this isn't a regular season. This is All-Stars. They're asking for shenanigans and foolery. It's shoots and ladders, sweetheart. You're doing a lot of shooting. You're shooting. It's a lot of downfall. Ain't no climbing. And no ladders for you. Firemen, I think not. You had the colors for the original season. You don't got them this time. I love Teen Down, because Tina Burner is actually dope. Honestly, been a great season so far. She's done very well in all the challenges, to be very, very real. Isaiah, this is literally that. Why are we playing with integrity in a game designed to screw each other over to get to the top 3 of the bracket? Well, Isaiah, I'm going to say this. I'm not going to say that Tina was building this fire, but I will say that the fandom and some of it has been really feeding into the flames. This integrity part of the game is feeding into the fans, feeling that the people that they like the most, who are not, who are, playing the game they want to play or look the way that they want to look, I'm putting my hands up. They use that word integrity when it's really like, you just don't want the fat girl to go. You want the big girl to go. You don't want the girl who's been on the show 3 times to go. You don't want that to happen. So you want the girls that you feel like don't have no shots. And now we're playing this word game of, let me use something that's going to hit hard. Like how people use disappointed to like tag someone and make them feel like shit. That's exactly what this is. You can play the game with integrity, but you also can do maneuvers to make sure you go ahead. And by Mistress doing what she did, by getting those points out of both Nicole and Carrie, and people saying that was so fucked up. No, girl, that was very smart to do. What was dumb was Carrie and Nicole to listen to her. How are y'all gonna play all that and do all that? What would she have done if y'all had gave each other the points? They would have no choice but to give each other points, and they'd had won. Hello. Hello. That's why y'all miss me on the internet, and not you specifically, my audience, but people who in general just want to play this weird, if I don't get my way, then they're hateful, evil, and mean-spirited, and they should be canceled kind of people. I hate that shit. Tina playing a whole nother kind of game right now, and that's why you didn't go to the finals. Semifinals, excuse me. Tina, you actually had a very good 3 episodes. This was great. You played a dumb game. You did. You did. Alert, you have a payment due. I know. It's been a really fucked up week. Leave me alone. I know I have payments due. Jesus Christ. I gotta put this phone down. Oh. Is my Apple Watch working? Because bitch, let me find out my other notifications. Like, girl, I'm working right now. Thank you. This is the format where you are not playing a game of, okay, well, let's be nice. No. If you're winning, you can do whatever you want to do. Yes, Nina. If you're winning, you can do whatever you want to do because they can't touch you. You're literally winning. Bitch, you can't touch my points. You ain't got no whatever. I won all my shit. I got enough to last. The name of the game is to be way ahead in the point department so no one can fuck you over. You got to work the system to win. Talking about elections, you got to work the system to win in this point system. Because unless you're Irene winning every week, it's literally impossible to get by low without consolation single points every week. That is why both game and both social game, both you playing and competing in the actual challenges and social games are important. Now, Mistress manipulated the roster and got her on the board that first episode going into episode 2. Her winning episode 2 was crucial, but that 0.5 set her up to be fucked over very easily. That's why when y'all were mad about that, I'm like, why are you mad? Because technically, if Carrie got the vote from Mistress and got the 5, she would have beat Mistress by 0.5. And she wouldn't have tied with her because if they both got 1 point a pop, hello, it was done on purpose to set that up to where Georges and Mistress would have to work this last episode so they can go forward. It was not an easy, you gave them the point on their head. No. It was literally done to where it's like, okay, we'll split it, but shenanigans afoot, you're going to have to work hard because that 0.5 may be the break or the make to get you to the semifinals. And look what happened. You saw one person win the whole episode. Made a whole lot of sense right there. Sorry, y'all. I missed 2 payments and I'm getting notifications on it. I'm like, I'm aware. I don't got it. She ain't me. Leave me alone. I'm trying to work on this right now. My God in heaven. Jesus Christ. This is why I've been smiling this whole week because the world is crumbling, but I'm just like, I can only do what I can. So it is what it is. But yeah, to me, this was very. Y'all want to play this weird game of I'm not going to fuck somebody over. Why? Mind you, Carrie, let's clock in since we're gonna talk about people and being, integrity and all that. You and Lydia exchange points, and you got a point given to you by Nicole that you did not exchange in return because you needed to make sure you're in the semifinals. So it doesn't matter now, but it mattered then. Help me, God, understand what is going on here today. I really hate that we're picking and choosing what the battles are really about and how impactful it is. You fucked over Nicole, high key. Nicole gave you her point, and you knew you weren't going to give it back to her or Tina. Let's really talk about it. Let's talk about it, because Carrie had no points. Do you hear me? And somehow got 2 today. Just like how another bitch did somebody else. Waiting for them to move first. You could say, well, it was done differently. It was, but it's still the same result. 2 people, 1 actually, was left with nothing. Giving Lydia a point for what? She was already ahead of you. There's 2 zeros and a 2 sitting there with a 4. Y'all are crazy. Excuse me, with a 3. Y'all are crazy. Y'all crazy. Or a 4. How many points it did? She had a lot of points. It was like, girl, what? Rome, again, I haven't missed that. That point hasn't been missed. That's the point I'm making, is that Tina mad over here for A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Carrie makes a deal with Lydia. What's the difference between Mistress and George is turning to each other and going, we're going to get the points to each other. And get my points. That's a deal too. I'm just saying. Because Mistress has already burned so many bridges, Carrie and Lydia's whole action, all of that's moved off Carrie. Because she didn't have no points. So they're not going to be, hello. She's not in the line of fire because they're still mad at somebody else. So Carrie can do the fuck over a bit and it not be that big of a deal. Lydia already having points on the board and not giving a point to Tina, who was supposed to be her ace, boom, go. Like all that is like, oh, okay. So now we mad at something and now it's Mistress' fault in some kind of capacity. Everybody here has free will. Everybody here in the chat, me, you, them, the show, free will. So all of this, all the semantics between that and the full, I can't believe I was like, girl, shut up. You put yourself in this position by letting the girls tell you to move first. You should be waiting for them to make their decisions and then go about the way that you want to. Period. There should be no point. We're not going to put no, UK versus the world, but not Canada, y'all. We're not going to put her on Canada. Not Canada versus the world. No shade to Canada versus the world. No shade. Not at all. Because you know I love me some Canada. You know I do. I love it, but they're not going to give her what we need. I'm going to be honest with you. Brad's not going to do it. Brooklyn's not going to do it. And neither will the newest of light-skinned version of Tracy Melshore, because she loses a tint of her hue every year. She come in my color. She's my color. No shade. Nicole is not, can't. UK maybe, but like, what's the prize? But like, nah. No. They ain't gonna do her right. Girl, Adderall, go look back. Tracy was a whole nother color. Tracy was a whole nother color when she first started. And now every season I see her, I'm like, either you're in the house more often or like whatever skin cream you got from like Trinidad and maybe like in one of the regions of Africa where they're like really on that bullshit. There you go. Because I don't know what cream you're using, but it's not the one that you should be. Sammy Sosa may have let you know what the prescription was, but that girl get lighter every fucking year. I'm like, my God. And it's not the cameras either. Because they're using the same lights. They ain't changing. They ain't change them. She try to be, she going the opposite of Rachel. You know what I mean? It's very that. I don't know. But Carrie in this moment knew she was making a big move and it was going to be a move that was going to help her going forward. But again, a lot isn't put on her in this. It's more so against Lydia because it's like, well, Lydia should know better. Really? I just find it funny that she fucked over somebody and no one's jumping. But with Mistress to the, it's like, okay. She also had to fuck somebody over. She also, technically, Nicole, it just didn't make any sense. It's like, oh, really? Like, oh, okay. Like, and they even looked at each other like, okay, we about to do this. Y'all missed me with that. Like, come on. Carrie knew, don't move first. Don't move first. Move very slow. Let things happen. They even showed Untucked to give like emphasis. Jazzy, I meant to highlight your other one, but like I couldn't find it because I started talking. It just was like, come on, give me a break. Like, this is still funny to me. It's also smart for Carrie to do. Like, you're going to have to eventually, you're going to have to fuck somebody over. Lydia is going to have to make that big move. She can't be like, I'm the new one here. I'm going to just let y'all, no, listen to the evil one. She's telling you the truth. You're going to need to make a move. Production's gonna like that, one. And two, it's gonna help you get to where we need to go. I mean, Drewski, can I tell you something? So what? So what? So what? If they all know that, then why are we all confused, friend? And even saying this, she delights in mind games and everything is a joke to her, doesn't add a factor in for me to be mad. And this may be the reason why I like Plain Jane so damn much. To me, this is television. This is TV. If I walk on a show and I see somebody like Boston Rob from Survivor walk in the room with me, you think I'm about to let that man get a day on the show? Please. That's their mistake, not mine, not yours, nor anybody else's. She delights in that shit. I'm sure they're all subscribed. They've been watching her as much as they want to use it as a read for Mistress. She's online chronically. Then you should know better. You will have to wait for Dooley tomorrow to make the opposite point, or just reuse one of my points and just word it differently to get somewhere else where you want to go today for me. Because I'm being very real. It is we're picking and choosing. Oh, and DG, look at what's happening now. Look what's happening now. You see how quickly Ilana turned on that man? Please. Like, we all saw that happening. We saw two villains can't sit in the room next to each other. It's not the Legion of Doom. At one point, someone's going to want to be the one. Hello? Like, we all saw that happening. Now he's like, I don't agree with that. He did all this. No, bitch. No, bitch. No, Ilana. No. Oh, no, you will not. Because you were right there with him in your misshapen body, sitting there looking like 3 kegs of crack on that stage, doing the most, Seek Highland and all that. Nah, girl. Oh, yeah. So he's no longer doing with Dodge, or whatever the fuck it's called. He's no longer in the White House, no longer has access or clearance. He's on Twitter right now dragging that man. Yes, this is all real. All online right now, just dragging that man, dragging him. I'm like, wow. I had to unblock Elon just to be like, give me notifications because this is funny. It's funny. Y'all like Mistress and Carrie was beefing. Bitch, I'm looking at 2 white men, one who wants to claim genocide for a country where in reality they're colonized, and the other one who wants to be over here basically using white supremacy as his the whole backing of his plan, but then go, I'm not that guy. Go off? Yeah, girl, that was entertaining to me. Not these two. I'm mad at her because she did this. I'm mad at her, girl. It's a competition. Y'all gonna get over it. Nicole walk over to Carrie and give her the point. How does it feel, Nicole, to have somebody else that you gave your point to not give it back? I love how Mistress looking at Carrie. You should just give me your point, girl, and call it a day. Had her hand out. Gives it to Lydia. Mind you, Tina and Lydia have not gone yet. Mistress turns to Nicole. How that's supposed to go? Aren't y'all supposed to be giving your points? No, she can play the game that she wants to play. Oh, so she can play the game she wants to play because it's not her. Got it. I get it. Some people are going to be mad at me today. You want me to be on this side. I get it. I get it. I saw a different show than you. I did. I saw a completely different show. I saw a different show than you. I'm sorry. I did. I received things completely differently, and we're going to be all right. We are. We're going to be okay. I promise you. I promise you, we're going to be okay. I appreciate Tina for giving her point to Nicole, because it would have been another round of her not getting a point. And Nicole was happy to get that point. So I was like, okay. When Carrie gave her point to Lydia, it's the way that Tina got up. I'm not going to be mad at my decisions. And it was like, So you're already mad right there. Like I'm confused into this because Nicole got a point, Lydia got a point, Carrie got a point. So now it's Tina. You're the last one left, and it's Lydia. Okay, almost as if Tina was expecting her to get her point from somebody. I didn't know that part was a little weird for me. But did you see the editing mistake that they made? I'm doing this in order now. So initially, you see Lydia has 4 points because Carrie gave her point to Lydia, right? But then when it was time for Lydia to give her point to Carrie, Lydia's point hasn't changed. So my question is, did Lydia give her point to Carrie first? Or did y'all just mess this part up by not having the points corrected right here? I hope it's the second one and not the first one. Because I would be gagged if you filmed this out of order. I would be gagged if you filmed this out of order. I would be gagged. I'd be gagged. I'd be gagged. That would be like, wait, what? But no, I think they just forgot to change this in this moment. It was a long day in the office. That's where we're at. Oh, this face. Day after day. Oh, this face. Day after day. Oh, I know it. You trying to hide all that pain. I keep getting through. Who do I blame? That's that face. Who do I blame? Who do I blame? Where is Tina getting these expectations from? Herself. And, well, no, let's be fair. Tina is playing this game differently. And so when she's getting outcomes that are not the way that she sees happening, it is frustrating. So let me be a Libra right now and give my opposite side of this take. This is the second time. The first time she saw people getting fucked over was Carrie and Nicole, and it was like, oh, but that was so that Mistress could be next to her and not be ahead of her, which was fucked up. Now, after we're like, nah, we're gonna play this game fair, we're gonna do this differently, we're gonna make up for what they did the last week. It happens in front of you from somebody who you were finding yourself bonding over. Yeah, she was pissed. They're playing different games, and she's now clocking into that. But the thing is that she already knew Mistress and Georges were doing it. She was expecting the others to not follow into that devious shit. And when she saw it happen, it was like, well, fuck. How am I supposed to go forward in this competition where the point system matters? And if these gremlins, as she calls them, are the ones that are responsible for giving out the points, how am I going to advance? Oh, Tina had every right to be angry. You see how I did that? You see how I gave Tina her dues? You see how I'm so on Mistress' side, but I'm also on Tina's as well? That's how you watch a TV show, people. I can see both sides of the coin, okay? And she's right. I'd be furious. I don't know how things are going to happen. Every week, it's like, how are we going to vote? How is this going to go down? Like, I do not understand what they want to do. It becomes a problem. And so then when they get up from the couch, you know, Tina is fucking hot. She got no points out of everybody. Lydia got hold on. Carrie got 2, Nicole got 1, and Lydia got 1. Lydia already was in the lead. There was no purpose and point to give her another point to make sure she was ahead. You do feel me? It's like, why would you give her a point now? And especially for season 17, y'all are crazy. You're crazy. She was just on TV. You're fucking crazy. If anything, Tina, no shade to you, sister, you should have pulled a stunt right there, as well as Carrie and Nicole. Girl, she just got here. She don't need this run. She'd had to earn all her points by winning. clock in, like for real, Tina. Like, whoa! I wish if Tina got another chance to do this shit, I would want it for her to do it the game differently. I know she's like, nah, I would not play. I feel it in my mind. Tina's like, no, I would not play that way, Natty. No, Tina, do that. Do that. I want to see you fuck somebody over because it's needed, honey. And I think maybe this is why I, Eric, am also not mad at how things are going down, because I have watched many challenge seasons. I've watched many road rules versus real world. I have seen people get completely blindsided. I'm talking about front runners going home second week. Like, what is happening here? Plus, Tina should know Lydia is fresh off the stage, so she knows how the workroom production politics work. That. But I also, me in my mind, and this is where the fandom would have hated me, and I would never like announce it. I'd be quietly doing it. If she just got off the show and just got on All Stars. Not a point would go in her pocket. You have already had your television time. You just had it for that matter. They'll be talking about it for a year and then some. You have got me fucked up. Go back home, little girl. They called you too soon. Chop. Should have been Mirage. I'm dead ass. Oh yeah. You just got. Oh no. You've already been up. You literally just had the first winter half. We're getting the summer. You call her back next time. She wouldn't have been getting shit from me. I made sure my ass get up there and any other bitch that ain't been on television for a good long time. We there. We're here. That. But like Tina going over there, I see what it is now. Do you? Do you though? Because but even coming into the next day, it's the argument that is now taking place. Like, better yet, Drewski, like let's talk about how Johnny Bananas, known racist now, basically fucked that girl out of $500,000, but also Ashley did the same thing too to some other guy. Like, imagine going in teams for a whole challenge, and they allow you at the end of the challenge, when you win with your partner, to make a decision based on who was scoring the most points out of your team, because now we're keeping count, to then say, you know what, TJ, I'm going to keep all the money. And the person who helped me get there gets fucked over. Now, y'all get mad at that. This shit right here ain't nothing. This is like pre-game before they get to the semifinals. We're talking about getting all the way to the end of a race that we went through hell together as a team. And we win it. And because I score one more point than you, I get to fuck you out of your money. And you did all of that for nothing. Yes, Johnny Bananas did that to Sarah. I forget what season the challenge that was, but they had to literally climb a whole fucking mountain. A whole mountain. For him to just get up there and go, you know what, my bad. Actually, because she was a fucking bitch and she was mean to me the whole season, I'm going to take the money. What? And to say Ashley did that to the other dude too, who also was like threatening her family, though. That was a little bit different. He was literally threatening her family, and he was saying a whole bunch of stuff that he was going to do to her outside the show. As much as Ashley is a pick-me sometimes, Ashley earned that lick. He was talking so bad about her the whole season. He literally trashed her the entire season, bro. So I was not mad when Ashley did that. I was not mad. It was you came for my family. You talked about my character. You did all that. Fuck you. And I was like, whoa. But yeah, he was literally him crying at the end. Oh yeah, but Johnny Bananas came for our queen, Taylor Hale, and used bananas and a monkey emoji for her online, then turned around and was like, that's my thing. No, the way in the context that it was laid out, Johnny, you called her a monkey. You called a black woman, the winner of Big Brother, for that matter, a monkey. And we stand Taylor in this household. That's my girl. Shout out to Taylor Hill. But I was like, what? And so he's been on the I'm trying to come back to her for a little bit now. So yes. Yeah. That was recent. That was 2 months ago. Very recent. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because like you responding to a comment about her that was already driven in a racial way to then respond with monkey in banana emojis. Yeah. But I'm Johnny Bananas. But he's always been problematic. He actually, you know what? Let me stop talking because I'm about to bring up some old shit from the challenge. All I'm going to say is Tanya and a toothbrush. Tanya and a toothbrush. That's all I'm going to say. Because there's a reason why there's several guys that are not back on the show. Oh, yeah. If y'all didn't know that. Oh, they were doing some really fucked up things off camera, non-consensual. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The show should have been canceled many moons ago. Oh, yeah. Many moons. The show should have been canceled. They swept so much under the rug, girl. See, let me be quiet. This is how Zeus got me. Because I was talking that shit and it was true. I really think that's why Zeus did what they did with my videos, because I was actually speaking some shit that is actually true now. It is proven to be factual that they lie about their videos and they lie about how they're doing their subs and everything. And I clocked something one time, and after that, they went after my channel. So yeah, let me be quiet because Johnny was with Peppermint. I said he was racist. I didn't say he was transphobic. There's also people who are white that have black friends who are still racist. FYI. You having a black friend does not absolve you of your behavior. Just like it being vice versa and everything else. It does not absolve you of that. Because there's a lot of trash pandas walking around here with their owners as we speak. Okay? So thank you. But back to the show, because that's what we need to be on here. And thank y'all for tuning in. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Become a part of my Rant Pack family. If you do want to throw a little bit of love for your boy hosting with the most in today, please and thank you. Damn, it is almost 4 o'clock and I haven't eaten yet. It's been a really fucked up ass week for me, so I appreciate any love that you throw my way. I thank you. Please, paypal.me/MattyRants, cash up $Matt924 or $Matty-Rants, and Venmo, Matty-Rants. I appreciate everything and anything that y'all have done. For me, whether y'all are in the super chats today, whether you're just commenting or liking the video and leaving a comment after this video, I really would appreciate it. And I thank you so very much. Tina is still hot from the previous day, brings it into the workroom. Lydia, this becomes very much about somebody's character. And that's the part I just don't like. Like when I didn't get the way I thought it was going to go down. So now I'm going to come for your character as a person. But in reality, it's like, huh? Like, you should have also been playing a really weird game too. You should have been playing another game as well, Tina, because obviously it hasn't worked in your favor. And now you're talking about it was the fact that Tina finished her point and then Lydia started talking. You're interrupting me. So you're not gonna let me speak. I said, no. You were actually finished. No, you were done. You wanted to keep going though, and that's the tea. But like, okay, Mary, go do what you do. I was like, this is crazy. I enjoyed it a little bit. I was here. Tina's like, I am not backing down for shit. I am standing my ground. Y'all have been playing with us. I'm here for it. Mistress, now, I would have been so fucking mad at you, girl. I would have yanked you across that table and swung you all over that workroom. Bitch, you got some fuck-ass nerve to sit there in my face and say, well, Tina was the one that was saying we should vote and keep y'all out. Mistress, you wouldn't have gotten 2 words out. The moment you would have said Tina and it would have been yank, pull. No, production stepping in. Nope, see, the girls can't play the game. We're going to have to eliminate you. Fine. You're not going to let that bitch lie on me. Change the whole, make them walk back in the workroom then and say I had to leave because I got sick. Like, I'm over, and Tina fall into that every time though, but it's also because Mistress B the way she gaslights and manipulates. honey, it's that smile and that really, girl, really? Oh my God. And it's like, hello, you know what she's doing. Don't even feed the beast. Don't even feed it. Carrie's face, oh my gosh, really? And I'm thinking to myself, Carrie, you couldn't possibly think that Tina is the one that said that. You couldn't possibly think the most masculine person in this group said that shit. You couldn't possibly. Not after you witnessing real time, you getting fucked over out of some points when it's you give this, you give this, you give this. There's no way. There's no way. See, here's the thing, Drewski, and I need y'all to hear me on this because I feel that some people, y'all are missing the point. You can be irritated by somebody's actions on a TV show and also think they're wrong for what they're doing. But when you take it personal, that's when I'm like, what are we doing now? We've missed the show. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying someone who probably does take it personal can receive your point of view and go, well, yeah, but, and it's like, yes, but yes, we're all not on this show. All of us, we're not. We're talking about it, right? I would be heated to be in this bracket. I would hate to be in this bracket because I got to look at her and I got to watch her ass the whole time. I live for Mistress, but I would hate to be in a bracket with her. Live for my MIB. Oh, don't put me in a bracket with her. I'm gonna beat her up. We're gonna have a falling out. Because if she fucked me over, ooh, the first chance I get, the first chance, there would not be no. We're gonna uplift. No. I would hurt that girl so bad. Oh, I would be hurt so bad. I would be. No, Tina not liking Mistress is different because she was already using a picture of her as a troll, and I feel that kind of way about kind of stuff, so I get that. Carrie's is a little bit different. This is in the competition. If she's mad at the fake ass bitch part, why even respond? Well, yeah, I am a fake ass bitch. Why? What? It should have been, no, I'm not a fake ass bitch. I'm a real bitch. And that's why you're mad at me. That's what I was waiting for her to say. But yeah, I'm a fake. I was like, huh? Fake to your ass. I was like, oh, okay. That was better than the reading challenge. But I don't know if we're going to get one. We should. I don't know if we're going to get one, though. Some of y'all are taking this really personal. Okay. That's fine, though. That's fine. I can't receive that. I can't take it. I mean, again, I also haven't eaten today, so what the fuck am I talking about, right? To me, this is all silly. All of this is silly to me. All of it. Every bit of this. How dare she? How dare... Girl, we're watching TV. It's not that deep. Rue steps into the workroom and threatens them with a maxi challenge. I'm going to start using that from now on. RuPaul steps into the workroom and threatens them with a maxi challenge. If you've never seen Star Booty, you should. Star Booty is actually one of the campiest, stupidest, dumb, but camp, full fuckery, God. Like she, I haven't seen it in forever, but I remember watching it back in the early days. Okay, like back when Vine was still something. Is when I remember watching Star Booty. So for me, it's just dumb. But if you get to watch it, like have fun because it's camp, baby. But Rue is in her full, you know what I'm talking about. She doing that a lot through the whole thing. Just prepare yourself. It's gonna be and just the, hey, Carl, all that bullshit. But like she says, it's basically based off of Black exploitation movies. like Coffee, Foxy Brown, and Shaft, this, that, and the other, which I'm a fan of Black exploitation films. I got into them because my pop was into that kind of stuff growing up. You know, my dad was born in the late 40s, so seeing something like Black exploitation films back in the day was a big deal. The man literally, like, was born towards the end of like a lot of bullshit that was happening here, and of course, dealing with living in Alabama as a Black person, when you see films like that and see us in like different sort of places and spaces, it was something, you know what I mean? So like, I got into a lot of Black exploitation films that way. This is how my love for Pam Grier came about, where I found her through Foxy Brown and Coffee and all that kind of good stuff. And even the one where it was like Black woman, white woman, I forget the name of the movie. It's like Black woman, white woman fight bird something. I forget. They're like women who are like prostitutes that are like caged up and they have to fight. It's so weird, but it was a crazy movie. But that's where I fell in love with Pam Grier, and still to this day, Jackie Brown is my favorite movie, which is Quentin Tarantino's love letter to Black exploitation films, but not just Black exploitation films, but to the Black woman lead, if you will, in that storytelling of how that happened. As much as I don't like Quentin Tarantino for being, you know, low-key a white guy that likes to say the N-word as much as possible through his scripts, or possibly, you know, making his foot fetish our fetish to also be had every time we see one of his movies, because go watch every movie. Go watch every single Quentin Tarantino movie has a scene where someone's foot is this close to the camera. Every single movie. Had to see Uma Thurman's big old clobdobbers. I was like, girl, what is going on here? What is going on here? I know that because in Jackie Brown, it was Bridget Fonda's feet when she was touching Robert De Niro's glass. And he was like disgusted, but low-key turned on by it, but was like, what the fuck is happening here? And she's like putting her toe on it and shit. And Kill Bill, yeah. Wiggle your big toe. Wiggle your big toe. As I sat in the back of Buck's truck, wiggle your big toe. I thought about the See You Next Tuesday that did this to me. I told you I'm a big fan of movies, and there are movies that I know verbatim. Kill Bill Volume 1 is one of them. I know Volume 1 verbatim, and Volume 2, I don't know the movie verbatim, but I know once we get L to Bud's trailer, commence the scene of L once he gets bitten by the snake, and then she having to do her whole monologue. I got that down to the kick, boom, pow, pow. L, B, just between us girls, what did you say to Pai Mei to make him take out your eye? Boom, 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 boom. Ah! Wait, come on, Matt. Let me say take it out of eye. I called him a miserable old fool. Ooh, not a good idea. And you want to know what I did? I killed that miserable old fool. That's right. I killed your master. And now I'm going to kill you too, with your own sword, no doubt, that in the very near future will become my sword. Bitch, you don't have a future. You don't know how much that would. I stood up in that movie theater with a bunch of other, probably incels now, because they gave that energy, because it was very much opening night. I'm talking about we stood up and were just I applauded that whole scene, whole scene. I was like, oh my God, this right here. This right here. Woo! Also, the part in the hospital. Oh, you don't owe her shit. Talk about, I never liked you. Matter of fact, I despise you. But that doesn't mean that you're not earned honorable death. No, it does not mean that you can't go out like such and such. She goes, people like us are rarely afforded deaths like these. I was like, what? Just I have to give Quentin that. The things that he did do in that movie, Volume 1 and Volume 2. I'm a little mad that he didn't make it one big, giant, long-ass movie, but still, yes, excellence. So, no, if I like something a lot, I will have it memorized down. And Jackie Brown's my favorite movie, so I literally have that down. Kill Bill is up there too, because y'all know I quote the Jackie Brown part like, "What do you think it is?" I think that's a gun pressed up against my dick. Fool, you thought right now. Take your hands from around my throat. Are you talking about the that? You better believe it. You better believe I had that down. What? You crazy. Of course I had that down. Oh yeah. Shout out to my other friend John. We can just quote movies back and forth and do the full thing. Now, if anybody's got anything else to say, now is the fucking time. But it was also very see you next Tuesday when she did it, because she's in this damn near all white trench coat pant pump unit. It's got not even real lacing on it. It's the way that the design of the coat was, an eye patch to match. And like, are you fucking kidding me? Daryl Hannah was chewing that scene. Then she changes into the nurse's outfit with the matching eye patch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. That movie was incredible. Both Volume 1 and Volume 2. Everything. Okay, I'm done. Which snake would I be? I want to, I want to be Black Mama because that's the baddest one, right? But like, Vernita Green deserved more. Vernita Green deserved more in that movie. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to be real with you. She had one of the most iconic moments ever. Just like Drew Barrymore in the beginning of Scream. Vivica Fox deserved way more because she chewed, ate, swallowed, peed Vernita Green for the sake of my daughter. Bitch. Putting your picture. Wait. That would be even. That'd be about square. Oh, man. The fact that the box had kaboom. Y'all are not pleased. You're supposed to be a weapons expert, but she couldn't shoot from the box of cereal. Hello, she was a knife fight, but she's not good with the gun. That's why she missed the shot with that. No one was picking up on that. That's the reason why she didn't get her in the kitchen. She's good with knives, not guns. So she went the knife fight at night. There was so much context to that scene, man. Okay, anywho, back to the show. Y'all got me off topic. And shout out to Jonathan. Thank you so very, 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 very much. I needed this more than you know. I appreciate you down for the sippy poo on my Cash App. Whew, thank God. Thank you so much for the sippy poo. And I appreciate you. Thank you, baby. And anybody else that's on some super chats or tips today, thank you very much. The start of my video was pretty evident and clear of the stress level I'm under right now, but hey, we're making it. Drewski, I need Vernita's daughter to seek her revenge. I don't think he's going to do it, and they keep on teasing it. I don't think we're getting it, but we should. Now, to the show, back to this episode. We have villains and we have heroes. Mistress wanted the villains, and she wanted people like Georges and Lydia, who are already like in her little group, to be there because they knew they were going to chew. Technically, everybody on that couch was in the top 2 at one point, and everybody on that couch has won a lip sync. Lydia, Georges, Mistress. The only person on the other couch that has lip sync is Tina. Everybody else doesn't have any points. Mistress wanted to set this up, and to be honest with you, I'm like, it was like, well, yes, like if I was Tina, I wouldn't want to be in a group with her right now either. If I was Kara, I wouldn't be in a group right now with her either. If I was Nicole, like, oh, you want us to be this and y'all be over there? Fine. They were perfectly set. As much as they're like, oh, she's trying to set the pot. No, it kind of was actually very well put together. You could be mad at Mistress, but that was manipulation at its finest in the best way possible, because I like how the groups went down. And it made sense after these 3 episodes that group would be the heroes. This group would be considered the villains. For me, I was like, I wasn't mad at it. I really was. I thought it was like, okay, this all makes sense. Even with the muha-has, she did it in front of them. Nicole's rehearsing. Hey, baby, just over and over. Oh my God, Nicole, you're a treasure. You break the 4th wall so much. You just do not care. Do you? You just do not care, girl. You just do no cares. I be staring dead at that camera. Whoever is behind that camera, you be just breaking it. Can I ad lib? Is Rue right there? Like, who is? My stomach is starting to grumble and it's hurting, so let me get some water here. Oh, yes. Okay. Whoa! I told y'all I ain't had no groceries. The fridge is empty at this point, and we're just on survival mode right now. I'm not gonna give up. Auto draft after auto draft after auto draft after auto draft after blown payback this week. I have not had a cent to my name, and I'm over it. On top of me losing everybody and my mama in all in 1 week, so I'm out as far as I'm concerned. I'm just like, bitch, let me just make some funny ass little YouTube videos today and try again tomorrow, honey. Who saw Leland's hair change colors? Because I was like, who is this? That's Leland. Oh, Lily. Keep that. The blonde was great, but the brown looks good. I was like, oh. And your tan don't look ridiculous like it's going to look on Adam and Carson in a second. Your tan looks healthy. I don't know if they just painted you in the midst of, some sort of like hue, but yeah. I was like, Leland was given this week. When we get to the other people, it's going to be like, girl, what happened? But I was like, go ahead, Lily. And they did a good job with producing and hosting. My big take out of this part was Mistress trying to do her shit and Nicole saying, I was going to troll her regardless. I don't give a fuck what she was doing. I just was going to troll her regardless. Fuck that bitch. I'm just going to act like I'm sleeping. Even if it's good, I'm just act like I'm sleeping the whole time. Nicole is great TV. I don't even care if it's good or not. I'm just going to do whatever. I said, ooh. Do you see what I'm talking about? Let me get the tans back up. Now, there's a little tan here. It's decent. It's fine. It looks healthy. Everything's great. I see Adam. Adam, were you working on a movie that was outside like every day with no hat? Like, my God. White hands, orange face. Did you run for office and recently were... you can't be our current president. You're too skinny and healthy and your actual weight. I was like, yeah. No, don't pay attention to me. I'm stupid. Johanna, only 96 likes and 229 in the room. Hit the like button. Yeah. What's the problem? Hit the like button. Leave a comment after this video. If you want to drop a tippy poo in my jar, please and thank you. PayPal.me/MattyRants, Cash App $@Matt924 or $MattyRants and MattyRants. Yeah. Please. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. Okay, thanks. I'm shocked that I haven't passed out and it's been 2 hours of this video and I haven't eaten today. I'm thinking the coffee I did drink this morning, because I drank the last of my iced coffee, was really where it was at. I'm assuming that is holding me down, but I feel something coming, so I'm going to start grinding this up because I have been talking for quite some time. a little bit of a long conversation. Yeah. But listen, Mistress had a little trouble with the choreo. I don't think that much trouble, to be honest with you. Nobody really had a bad time. Now, I also will include Nicole in this. I think they just removed her from the edit of us seeing like, oh, girl, have you not read Reddit? I don't have no money. Yeah, I've been broke all week because I've been paying bills, to be very honest with you. I have paid bills all week. I had a lot of stuff I had to pay, Afterpay shit. I even got an Afterpay thing I got to pay today. That's like, hey, you're running late. I'm like, I know. And I also been a little sad. I lost my good friend AJ from Drag Race UK pit crew, but I had 2 friends die this week, like back to back, like one day and then the next day. So like emotionally, I'm spent. I've sobbed more than I ever have, and I was just tired. And that's why you didn't see me like go live Thursday or even Friday, and I didn't do any videos or anything else like that. I just wanted to get real quiet. I needed to get very quiet. The job I applied for when I got back from my first day of the trip, denied. I was like, okay, we're still going to keep going because I made a promise that we're going to get in the job. I needed a car more than ever this week. Wasn't able to go to the grocery store, so that really depressed me down. I had to order the food I did order. I was getting overcharged. Uber Eats still owes me money because somebody stole my food and they said I got it and I didn't get it. About $30 worth of groceries. Yeah, down the drain for that. I was over it this week. Yeah, I was over it. I was done. So I just was like, you know what? Instead of me going online and being like, ugh, I was just like, I'm just going to be quiet. I'm going to be quiet. And I did have people saying, let me talk. And I was like, yeah. But I just felt I didn't want to. Does it make sense? Like I felt like there is some truth in some of the things that trolls have said where you come online and do that. So I was like, I'm not going to do that this time. I'm not going to. Hey, everybody. So that's why you've been seeing me laugh, because that's all I can do. I don't want to be upset that things aren't going my way, and I don't want to wallow every day just because I lost some people. Money's tight, things ain't going my way. I just have to. Does that make sense? I just have to, and just hold on. That's where I'm at. But, yeah, that's why I was like, I'm just gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna hope for the best, and that's where it's at. So I'm being quiet. I'm hoping for the best, and hopefully things will go my way or come my way, or something good will happen. If not, then it's meant to be, and I shall take my lashings. But this group right here wasn't. Carrie, you definitely deserved a W this week. I'm sorry. Carrie definitely deserved a conversation for the W. No shade. I hate how Adam's like, oh, Carrie, it's fabulous. Then Tina is like, you're giving bad. I'm like, yeah, dress like one, look like one, act like one. That is Tina Burner right now. No femininity at all. Like, chill the fuck out. I was like, what is she supposed to go? Shape like a man, looking like a man. Like, what? Thank you, Drewski. XO, back to you as well, my PayPal baby. I was just like, oh no. Mistress, you're an idiot. Okay, everybody. So who are y'all going to give your point to? Like, if we're all in the position, like, let's just be honest with each other. Like, and just tell you who we're going to give our points to. I am here for Tina going, fuck that. I'm sorry. I had some issues with the screenshots. She said, fuck all that. Bitch, you gaslight, manipulating asshole. You're just trying to find out how we're voting so you know how you're going to set it up, because if you're not the top, that's where it's going to be. So we're not going to do all that. We've already done this with you this week. Like for real, like Tina went in. I was like, oh my God. Tina was like, no. We're not doing this no more, girl. Like asking what we're about to do, this, that, so you can start to play your way around this. No, bitch. You'll see what happens when we get there. Mistress sitting there being like, Texas girls are so supreme. Oh, what she did to Carrie. But mind you, Carrie was already going to do what she was going to do. That's what y'all are not seeing. I get Carrie being mad because she got fucked over the first time, and maybe Mistress did some things outside of this that were also like not okay. But like, as far as me looking at it through the lens of this television show, through these episodes, this is what I saw happen here. Carrie, what about you? What are you going to do with the points? Well, you know, not everybody's off the table. Even you, girl. Aw, Carrie. And that was George's. And then Mitch just being like, oh, Carrie's so nice. Those Texas girls got to stick together. Da, 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 da. Even Mistress Confessional, I do owe Carrie something. I do owe her that. But it's also a matter of, if me owing her something is going to fuck me out of going to the semifinals, I don't owe her shit. And for Carrie, it's a matter of, I'm about to play the nicest game possible, making sure these girls give me their points. And at the end of it, I'm going to yank that bitch from Mistress and go through. That's T. Carrie's thinking of the, I got to beat Mistress game. That's my best bet of doing it. It's not going to be Tina. It's not going to be Nicole. It's going to be me. Nicole and Tina already on the, we can just push Carrie through. Okay. So like, yeah, like they were going to have to fuck each other over regardless. It was going to be Mistress getting got at the end, which people would have been happy for multiple reasons. Or it was going to be what we got just now, which was Mistress saw the bullshit that was about to come her way because she did bullshit first. And when you play dirty, you always got to play dirty. You can't just be nice now. You got to always be in the mud. You can't just, I'm going to be fair today. Nah, sweetie. Nah, sweets. No. You have already stabbed your fellow inmate. Carry a shank at all times. You can't just jab. I'm throwing it away. I found Jesus. They can't touch me no more because God's got me. God's going to have you in heaven or hell. Devil preferred in hell. But that's where he's going to have you after he shank you back, sweetie. That's not how that works. You got to carry your shiv with you at all times, both her and George's. So we got to win them all. George's took that to heart. I don't know about this. RuPaul, I thought looked lovely today. The silver and white is a little bit, it washes, especially because they want to shine so many lights on her. I don't know why. So she does kind of get washed a little bit, but I personally enjoyed the shape of this dress and everything. Michelle Visage, this is the third, fourth time this season. I've really enjoyed how the hair is going. Love how the top is and everything else with that. Your commentary is different. Well, I was like, I'm not on the same side as her. Juneteenth is this month. Oh my gosh, we get to celebrate Juneteenth. Yay! You know that all started in Galveston, by the way. That's out here in Houston. Juneteenth is coming. I'm further reminded of Juneteenth. More Juneteenth celebrations. I'm kidding. They both look related. They both look like they were on the same vacation. The top of, like, mouth is not as tan as the top of your head, probably because it's not being covered. Never mind. Let me stop talking. Adam Shankman's talented as fuck, and I'm always here for his work. So shout out to Adam Shankman. Carson Kressley, I'd be a liar if I didn't say that, yes, you were my favorite person on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, because you were my favorite person. You lived and breathed for Carson back in the day. Lately, I'm sorry. When he said, I love everything about Nicole Page Brooks' outfit, I was like, all right, so you're not taking enough fish oil. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Why are you here? Testicle, did they pay you? Testes, testicular, testicular. Did they pay you? Did they pay you? Did they pay you? Did they pay you? For those of us and the very few that watch Global in anger, did they pay you for this outfit? Because that's damn near, if not the same motherfucking outfit that I'm like, that's the same outfit. And when Ruth saw it and was living, we should have known. We should have known. We should have known that there'd be a light-skinned person she was going to steal from very soon. We should have known. We should have known. What? We should have known. This program is for entertainment purposes only, and content is not intended to malign any. Don't got to read the rest of it. I got a message from the person that owes me money, apparently, and they were like, I'm back in town. Again, I'm sorry I didn't answer the last couple of text messages. I'm going to get it back to you as soon as possible. And I texted back, I'm glad to see that you had a great vacation. I'm so fucking mad about that. I don't think I'm ever going to give money to friends again. I'm just going to be honest with you. Star booty. You know what? Let me talk about this, though, because as much as I like to make fun of or tease RuPaul a little bit, I would love to be in my 60s, moving the fuck around in some heels, in a wig, while corseted, maybe tucked. I don't know. As much as I can cack and do all the rest of it. Like that's where the ageism shit always misses me, because it's like, bitch, you're gonna be that age a lot sooner than you think too. So all this, girl, okay, you may not even make it to see that long. You would be thankful. You would be blessed and there go that jumping spider. There are 2 jumping spiders that have moved into my apartment that I will not kill. It's very strange. They don't jump on me. They don't bite me. I don't have an issue with them. And I leave them alone. But it's the truth. Back to the ageism thing. It's like, there's a reason why people who are old in their hundreds are sometimes respected or given a lot of coots, because a lot of people don't make it to see their prime. A lot of people don't even live long enough to get it, to figure out what their purpose is in life, yet they want to tell everybody else what's up. People are learning every day. We learn every day. You never too. It's the ones that walk around. I ain't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Bitch, I'm 38. I'll be 39 this year. I'm shocked I'm still alive. Shocked. As many times as there have been situations where clearly I should have been gone. Been gone. I take it as another year to do something different, another year to add more memories, another year to find that purpose, to further extend what is the reason why I'm here and what is my purpose in life for, you know what I mean? So like, come on, 52 and fabulous, yeah. For real though, I don't know what, aborted fetus that she split in half and sucked the life out of, but go off, Rue. Go off. That is a South Park reference for anybody before you come for me. That is a South Park reference. You know the episode I am talking about, and they were making fun of stem cell research. Leave me alone. Anywho, do it. Whatever sacrifice you made, to the altar, girl, it's working. It is. Or being rich and minding your business. Maybe it has something to do with the earth. Maybe she finally dug up the fountain of youth, and we just don't know it. Let me find out. RuPaul and Asia. Yeah, let me see you. Let me see ya. Let me see ya. You struck gold. Oh, so many things are wrong with me. Do you have time to hear them all? Oh my God. Okay. I think that the Star Booty Rusical was decent. It is weird to see Nicole. I'm coffee. I'm like, mild? What coffee? Mellow yellow? What coffee? It's not black. It's not dark roast. It's not the cortado. Not the Starbucks reference. No, Nicole was a hoot. Even if she was off of choreography, she was a hoot. She was a little bit of a kiki. But I got to give it to Care Bear. Carrie, I'm shocked. I was like, hey, Gail. I was shocked. I was like, girl, I'm sorry. A voice change that made sense for the character Mimi. Okay. I'm going to be honest and say that I wish her physical acting was a little more. But I mean that on the smallest scale. I still think that she could have a place in the top for me. But I think there were moments she could have honestly physically done her part better versus just being the bimbo a tad bit. And I know I'm nitpicking here. I'm going to talk about the others too. But there was parts where I was like, she could have done something on that part. She could have done something a little bit about. That was fine. But the voice, I was like, oh baby, that was the voice was perfect. And she was doing things I liked. I just wanted her to do a little more. I wanted her just a little bit more. A little bit of a class. Just a little stupid. She was there. The voice was dumb. I just need her to be more of that. And she had little glimpses of that. I just need more and more with it. I just a little more of it. Just a little more of it. She definitely did upstage Tina. But I want to give Tina some coots here because I thought Tina, especially this part, did very well. Tina is very good at sharing the scenes with people. I think she's an excellent scene worker, and she sharing the scenes with people, scene worker, lazy Matthew. Tina knows what she's doing, and while the Rusical didn't work out well for her the last time when it should have been her like bread and butter, to me, I thought Tina did a very good job. I will say when she was supposed to do that round, the kick up, you know what I'm talking about, the little round kick. Oh, honey, I have never seen a leg do less work in my life. RuPaul's knees went up higher. She's like, I'm gonna kick this leg around. I said, what leg? What went up? Girl, you was walking. You took a step. What happened? Either way, I thought the first group was good. I didn't think anybody was bad for the Rusical. Nope. She's a good scene partner. Yeah, that's better, Sasha. We did better. I think nobody was bad. Yeah. Yeah. I thought Tina did fine. Nicole did good. Carrie was the best out of that group. Mistress, did you wear this for Work the World? Why do I feel like I've seen you wear it? Because I did go to her Work the World, by the way. Actually, I was there for both George's, Mistress, and Deja Sky, by the way. I think they were all on tour. Yep, they all were on tour together. Oh. They were. Oh my God. And so was Bosco. Oh my God. And Diabetes. I just realized I was at the last Work the World I went to. Mistress, George's, Deja Sky, Diabetes, and Bosco were all on it. And Lady Camden was there too. Wow. I don't see where MIB was gloating the hero group collapsed. she was talking about it before the group went on and did their dues. Like she, even in the background, she was talking to them. She was like, everybody good. But like in the beginning, she was setting it up because she thought they were going to crumble, but they didn't. But she didn't talk about it afterwards. Like they crumbled and we saw what happened. That never took place. So if anyone's saying that after the performance, she was talking about how they all collapsed, and that didn't happen. That's bullshit. She was talking about it in the beginning and how she wanted to set that up. Not saying you did that, she, but like the way you worded that makes me feel like someone said, oh, she was gloating about that afterwards. Oh, but she wasn't. One thing that girl do when she's wrong is she get kind of quiet. And then she starts to plot the next thing. Either way, I liked Mistress's performance. It wasn't the best of the group, but I thought it was done very well and pretty good in my opinion. I thought Lydia was good. I didn't think she was the greatest. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say something controversial. I think Lydia is great drag queen and I live for her. I actually love a lot of her drag and I get it. I think there is an overhypeness that is happening to the point where it is, if you don't like her, you're an enemy. Attack. I don't think they should have been either. I think one of the reasons why she was in the top this week was her runway. But like, I didn't see anything special about this performance outside of what everybody else was doing on the stage as well. And I'm trying to be respectful, but it's the truth. There is a way where people who can do the same thing as everybody else will get more noise than somebody who just put their heart and soul on stage. Not saying that they're not. Not saying that they're not, but how I just watched this, like you walked on the chairs, okay, and then Mistress picked your ass up and put you on the ground. I didn't jump, nor did I scream. And did y'all not see that? That was Mistress, not one of the dancers, but Mistress picks her when she's doing that part and then puts her down. Nothing wrong with that, but I also asked myself, why is not one of the dancers doing that? And why is Mistress having to do that work? Huh? That's how y'all set that up? That's how the girl, ooh, okay, got it. But I think she's excellent. And she's one of my favorites. I love me some Liddy. But I am noticing people really play into it a little too heavy. To the point to where I'm now having to nitpick things. And I'm like, you're not clocking that because you like her. You're not clocking that because you love her. You're not clocking that because you worship her. And then you're over here reading another girl about what? I'm like, homogenic, and that's perfectly fine. If we're going to be honest, this wasn't a good musical at all. It was fine. It was decent. This, to do a star booty musical based off of a black exploitation when there's only one person of any sort of black descent up. But this was on the schedule. Why not have this be a challenge that was for the first group, where I think that would have made a lot more sense, to be honest with you. Better yet, how come bracket 3 gets a design challenge, bracket 2 gets a design challenge, but bracket 1 did not? Help me, God. Stanley, we've already talked about it. It does not play a factor into any of this conversation here today, but you know I love you. I really just don't give a fuck. This is a case of RuPaul loves you, then he really loves you. She also has those Billie Eilish type fans, you know what? Oh, I dealt with them during the Grammys, so I totally understand. Totally understand. Such a happy, depressing song didn't win a Grammy. So happy. No, it wasn't a good musical. It was okay. It was fine. I want to know why they had the villains had nunchucks, but the heroes had chains. words. What? That was just one part that really threw me off. I was like, why are the villains got nunchucks, but then the heroes got chains to fight with? No shade. I'd be more concerned about the chain hitting me, sister. No shade. That stick gonna hurt. That nunchuck gonna pop. Ow! That chain, bitch, it's taking some skin too. It's gonna take some off. Like, I didn't make it. I would like to think that there was a hint of realism in this part here. I would really hate that there is a hint of realism in this part here, but protect your short tops, protect your short kings and queens, okay? Let the pocket rockets do what they do. I have recently, because I used to be one of those people like, I need to date someone who was like 6'5" or, oh girl, baby, that trip to Puerto Vallarta, I have now seen what can be seen, and my eyes have been open to the 5'8" under daddies out there. My God in heaven. Oh no, Dooley don't need no protection. She want to be opposite day too much, so that's never gonna be. But I tell you what, I remember we were walking, and it was some man who he was working at a massage parlor, so I already know he was like trying to get people to come in. I'm sorry, y'all. When we turned around, I was not prepared for how fine. I was like, what is this? Man gave me a hug and everything. He was like, you're beautiful. I was like, what is going on? What's going on? What's going on? I was like, what is this? I was like, it's fine. He was grabbing me, girl. What's going on? And I said to myself, after that, I will never be a heightist, a size queen or anything like that. So that, we're just going to let things be. Because you never know what's going to turn around and be like, what? You never know. So I was just like, I'm learning. I did learn some things on that trip. I was like, you know what? I'm going to let this shit go. Let that shit go. I don't know who is going to turn me around and let me know what the business is. Okay. I wasn't, because normally, like, the last time someone had pulled me to the side, like right before that happened, it was some dude asking for like a drug, and it was like, no, baby, we don't do that out here. Even though on the beach they were selling that kind of shit, but then like when he did it, it was like, what? Oh, what's going on? Oh. But either way, yeah, I used to be a little in my, he's gotta be that, not anymore. Not anymore. I'm like, how do I find you attractive? 1, 2, do you do push-ups of any kind? 3, do you hate drag? You don't? Oh, 4. Am I too much? All right, then let's go. Oh. Anywho, this picture with that whole conversation is awful, and I'm just not realizing that. Yeah, but it was a fine musical. It was decent. I put it in the middle of anything, but I thought there were some certain standouts. I know this is Cowboy Wild West themed. I'm really more in the Wild West theme of it, so that's why I didn't take Michelle's critique seriously when it came to the Saloon Girls. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nicole Page Brooks, though, if you did want to vote in this live chat for the runway portion today, your options are 1. Marika, wait. I was like, wait, that's not a great example. 1, you put a 1 in the chat if you think it's like giving you everything and then some. 2, if you would like, nah, baby, we got to chop her. We got to chop this. No, excuse me, chew it. I said chew. Blue chew. 2 is if it's a maybe. Like there's things about it you like, there are other things that you just really don't like. Oh, what would I do for Wild West look, Maddie? Ooh, okay. My Wild West look would also have a little steampunk in it, and I would be inspired by the movie Wild Wild West with Will Smith and that one guy whose name I can't remember, and Selma Hayek. And I would very much go in a different direction than cowboy. I'd go for like the medical doctor out there with that hat, you know, the bowler derby and the one monocle that would be with his bag and everything, and giving you that sort of tease, but feminize it a little bit. That's where my mind would go, because I would already think that everyone's going to be a cowgirl or a cow, whatever. So let me do something a little bit different that is in the wild west look. Kevin Kline, thank you. But yeah, that's where my mind would go. It would be, let's not be, if I'm going to go do on the nose, then I'm going to do something real like he's from Texas, obviously. You know what I mean? Very that. Like I would be giant, obnoxious, Yosemite Sam hat. Okay. Very, very, very her. I wouldn't do pants. I'd do a skirt because I want to give a little feminine, but it'd be jean, like little buste top so the titties be out. So I'd give Saloon Girl meets Cow Woman meets that one movie that Regina King was in that was on in Lil' Kim when they were cowgirls tees. That would be that. But I would try not to go on the nose. I'd try to go somewhere where it's going to make the judges think. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great category. Nicole didn't get it, but it's a great category. It's a great category. Yes. Yeah, Jaquisha. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right. I'm talking about obnoxiously, just obnoxious handlebar. Oh my God. Like the way I'd ooh that up. Oh, absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Which is why I liked Lydia's look a lot, because from the ankle up, it was very Tex Avery meets like Yosemite Sam crossing it with John Waters. It was that down. But Nicole Page Brooks looks like Pink Pony Club got closed down. I just want to keep on dancing, but you can't because they closed the club down. Gentrification took place. It's now a hot spot for young 20-year-olds to leave their grievances. It's an internet bar for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. Dance. Anybody want to dance? Come on, Gabby. For those of you who don't know, me and Gabby are avid South Park watchers, so if Gabby throws a South Park reference, I'm going to get it. Dance! Anybody want to dance? Oh my gosh. There's one in the club. What's the name of the strip club out there called again? I forget the name of it. It's Pickles is the male strip club in American Dad, but there's a name for the one in South Park, and I forget the name of it. Fuck. Oh my God. Because you don't watch South Park. Okay, so yeah. Peppermint Hippo. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. It's called the Peppermint Hippo. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Love it. The fact that it's actually, it's not, is it really? Are you serious? Ew. Ew. I hope she didn't fart. I hope that it wasn't one of those days. I really hope so. Because that looks like, whether that's synthetic or not, it's a chop for me. I only give this perfect score of 10 because I just love Nicole so much. But from the makeup, the hair, the look, the full bit, it's not my favorite thing I've ever seen in my life. It feels like she's about to be sitting in front of Congress telling us how we should lose more of our rights. But Mm-mm. One of my favorite Tina Burner looks that she's ever worn. I want this look. I want it. I want it bad. Whoever made this, bravo. Bravo. Bravo to you, honey, from top to bottom. Bitch, this is the V. I said, Tina, and I am going to defend your round wig that they were talking about. Shout out to Valentina. She was an excellent guest host on I was at the panel on the pit stop. I love Valentina on the pit stop. That was a key cackle. Key cackle. I love this. I don't know. People they were like, oh, the round wig was terrible. But I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I like this. It's big hair. Like, when she said Wonder Woman goes to the West, I was like, oh yeah, I'm in it. I'm in there. This also doesn't read Wild Wild West without that, like the hat's taken off. It's like, oh, okay, what is it now? You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to say that one person in a saloon getup isn't giving. And then this, like that to me is why I was pissed with Michelle's commentary. It's like, what are you talking about? This was fabulous. Shout out to the designer. Shout out to Tina. Tina, you turned this. You did. I was proud. I was like, go on, Tina. Go on, Tina. Tina. It was right. I loved it. Hair, face, everything. I was here for the full bit of it. I was like, but top to bottom, I love it. Love it all. Love it all. I want those boots. Those boots are sick. Those boots are amazing. God, those boots. This must be Shabuzi's version of country, like the new country now. Not Morgan Wallen's. But like, this is Tanner Adele. Blackbird singing. That's the only song I know from her. I didn't listen to the rest of her music. Isn't it crazy that Carrie wore this, but then she put on a Renaissance outfit to perform Texas Hold'em? Why is no one talking about that? That girl put on her Rennie unit to perform a Cowboy Carter song on stage. I don't like the hat shape. I agree. But I think structurally how this is put together is incredible. I think whoever made this, gorgeous. I don't receive Wild Wild West. I get more country girl versus Wild West. I'm going to be honest with you. Isn't it pesky? I was like, this is Tanner down. But like, it's not Wild West to me. I get country girl, but like, and they're like, what's the difference? A lot. Country it's not the West. It's not the desert. It's not the horses and all that cattle. Because she live on a farm somewhere, and her daddy got a good little count going on because he sold good corn over there. And old Michael want to get hit that little puss, you know what I'm saying? But he got to go through mama first, and mama gonna know better. They got to go in the back, and everybody is in walking distance, and a walking distance for them is like a mile. So like, come on, Gab. Because Gabby, you're in Alabama, my family from Bama. I'm born and raised Texas, but like, I'm familiar with the South. I'm familiar with country. I'm familiar with Western things. Oh, hello, we do a rodeo every fucking year. So like, yes, it isn't necessarily giving yes. It's still good though. Please don't take my critiques as I'm hate. No, it's still really good. It's still very good. I'm like, okay, I do like this Miss Care. Like I'm looking at him going, this is very pretty. It's very nice outfit. Gorgeous. I was trying to get somebody to eat. Why are you going to take that out of my account now? God damn. Okay. So, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just had a charge go through. It's for my renter's insurance. So, yes, that was necessary. But it's the way that they didn't even notify me. And I went to my account. because I saw it too. I'm like, wait, you didn't even send me no email. I didn't even get an email. Oh my God, what is going on? Okay, back to this. It's very gorgeous. It's pretty. It's beautiful. I think it's everything. It doesn't give me Wild West, but I think whatever interpretation this is absolutely phenomenal. So it's still very, very beautiful. I love her braids. Carrie, those braids go so well with your skin, sister. Those braids look so good on you. But I just didn't get the category the way I wanted to. Now for Mistress, she gonna get another 2, just like I'll give Carrie 2. She can get my 2 as well. This is why. I love the Mugler reference. Live. This is the shot, and this is just like the first week. This is the perfect shot of this outfit. Sick. I'm like, yes, love it down, love it down. Here's where we get a problem. You've been losing weight, which I say congratulations to. I realize that happens on the show a lot more often than we think it does because of stress and everything that's happening here. So you can tell when she packed this, she was like, this still fits. It don't anymore. And so that's the gag. That's what ruined it for me. If there was no nude illusion and she just had the pieces, she'd be fine. She'd be fine. She'd be just fine. I'd hate that there was a nude illusion paneling in it. I hate that they put that in there. And I'm wondering why. Why did they put that in there? I don't know. Maybe she was concerned I was going to look. I would have done the pieces, and we're going to just pad this and put it in one of my tights and call it right. Because I like this reference, personally. I like the Terry McGlair bit. Megan Stallion has done this. I've seen Mistress wear this before as well. It's a very good look. Whoever did the beating and all of it, fabulous. You lost weight, and that's what ruined the nude illusion. But also, if it fit, would it still the same way is where it matters. So that's why it's my 2. It's like, yeah, that part fucked it up. But everything else, I'm like, You know what's funny? Panda, I think that happened. I think they do that on purpose. I think there are times when they really want to highlight somebody's fuck up, and there are times when they just like completely like, oh, change the camera real quick. I personally am like, I'm glad we clocked this and we saw it or whatever, because I liked the outfit, but I was also like, oh no. But I had the same feeling when I saw Carrie's, where I was like, that's great. Oh no, she does. Let her beat her delusion ready to retire. Remember, her drag is perfection. It is. That's not perfect. But if she wants to, okay, she's perfect. You know that girl gives out blocks. Hold on now. No, Well, she said she was perfect. So I believe in her mind how she feels and the way things are going, that she most certainly is. If you'd like to see a video of myself and Mistress kikiing so you can understand where my bias is coming from, watch my YouTube video. Also, don't forget the one I have with Tina Burner. As a matter of fact, I do have a video. I bought Tina's merch and spoke to her. Tina's really cool, though, y'all. I'm for real. Tina is cool. Tina cool. I don't know about everybody else over there. But Tina was cool. George's was sweet. See, Diggy got to meet George. We were in another line when that had happened, and George's is following me back right now. Shout out to George. I haven't met Lydia yet. Hope to meet her and Miss Corey. Oh, my Lord. I can see Corey now. Oh, bitch, I blocked you. I was like, but. You didn't block. You just unblocked. But no, most of the girls I've met, fucking awesome. They're all great people. Like, and probably even Carrie, too. I like to take it as she just didn't see me, or if she was busy or whatever. But if she don't like me, she'll like, it's whatever. It's the show. Yeah, it's not a steaming issue. It's just a fit issue with this one. And, Mama's losing weight. I mean, you see her now. And Mistress has clearly lost weight. But that's pretty much what it was. Girl was losing weight in the middle of the show. She wore this last. Maybe she wore it first and fit differently. But things were already happening with the body. So there you go. There you go. Lydia B. Collins. I liked everything about this until. Hey, Shay. And I do got a tippy poo here. I want to give some love to Natasha. Thank you so much, my baby orders. Ooh. Ooh, I just felt my stomach go, yes. Yeah. Like my stomach was like, fucking right, bitch. Order yourself some tacos on me, Maddie. I'm on the live right now and heard you say it got, yeah. The fridge is empty. I ate every chicken pot pie I have in there, and I wore out the 10 that were in that box. Shout out to those Mary Marie calendars. They were working for me, girl. But I ran out of them yesterday, so I was like, fuck. And I also was like really hungry, and I like ate like all the meat, and I was depressed and I was sad and I wanted to eat, and I ran out of ganja, so I was just like, I'm gonna eat, and that's what I did, and that's how that food went. But I also will say, my next grocery store run, I may need to go into HEB versus Kroger's, and I love Kroger's, but HEB. Ooh, I ordered from Uber Eats a log of turkey meat, tortilla chips, and iced coffee from HEB. My total was $23 because of delivery fees. This is why I was pissed. By far the best tortilla chips I've ever had from a grocery store in my life. They're made fresh. They're bagged with sea salt. You can see the sea. Oh my God. Oh, again, the look is fabulous ankle up. Her shoes can rot in hell. The shoes can burn in hell. Those office pumps deserve to die on the 9th floor. Do you understand me? Better yet, I hope those shoes get lost in the back rooms. It don't make not a lick of fucking sense with this outfit whatsoever. It gets a 2 from me just for that. But the outfit ankle up, fabulous. The patchwork with the jeans, the Tex Avery Yosemite Sam long, like that is wild with the cow print. The hat, it's a confusion. It's less cowboy and more pirate, and that threw me off a tad bit. I was like, I don't know if you were Orville pecking it, if you're feeling peckish of Orville Redenbacher proportions, because the hat's giving arg and not howdy. I almost could see this being originally meant for a sailor sea outfit, and then them going, you know what, I can just change this up and make it Western and add a couple of things on there. Dare I say, Lydia, that's exactly what you did? Those shoes, girl, how dare you put on this outfit, call it Western, and have on that pump? I want to kick you in the nuts so bad. Other than that, and the rope gave more noose than lasso. So you holding it is appropriate versus it being somebody else. But I liked it personally. That's probably it. Liam, I think we're on the money with it being a nautical reference versus that, and then them just working around it and shit. Because no, either way, without the cowboy hips and shit, it still would have been it. It still would have been it. I just needed another shoe. I needed another shoe for her back. I would have given this the top of all top echelon. I need another shoe on this so fucking bad. In wild card, I agree with this. It is my favorite look out of everybody's, even with the nitpicking, even with the shoe. I think it's so creative and clever. I just wish the hat was more Western, and the shoes were a boot. Other than that, everything about this is it's good lids. It's really good. fuck that shoe, and that hat needs to find its way to Texas and not in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, and that the removing of the hat, unnecessary. Keep that shit on. I was like, why did she take off the hat? Why did she take off that hat? I was like, yes. I'm playing emoji. Well, yes. As mistresses say, that unblended face. Yes. No, that the wig is sad. The wig is sad for me. They talk about other girls needing to have drag hair. They give her too many passes. I don't think it's fair. I'm just being honest. When we talk about, fairness and shit, I think it's wild they don't drag her for those flat fucking wigs, but everybody else be getting the good gots. Your hair's not drag. They gave that to Nicole damn near every episode. This wig ain't, nope. I'd have been like, get that hat on, sweetie. Or at least turn it to the side and then show a little face. Or do one of these little moments here. I've been all right. But not the flats. Not the flats. Not the flats. I'm a drum girl. Am I a drum? Are y'all drumsticks or flats? Shout out to my wings eaters. And if you're vegan, you're amazing. I wish I could do it. Georges. Ooh, Erica. I thought you were going to say All-Star 7. I'm kidding. No, Mama, she ate All-Star 7. The lip syncing was a different story. But yes. Georges? Mostly drums. Really? I've started liking flats lately, but I do like a drum because it's easier to eat than the flat. But the flat, I always feel like a pro when I get all the meat off of it. I have learned to put the flat all in my mouth and just pull out and all the bones left of it. I have learned to do that. It's the throat in me. You cannot tell me this isn't Western. If this is the saloon girl who's working at the saloon that these cowboys, robbers, thieves, and all that kind of stuff. So that point was bullshit. And a lot of people wearing bodysuits. So I have to refute that point too. That's nitpicking on what you like as far as bodysuits. So let's clock it. I will say, I wish it was bigger. And not to say that George needs to grow a couple of inches, like we need to knock her knees out and then put some extensions in there. Something about the cape in the back, I want it to be a little bit more like va-va-voom-ish. I think the hair is lovely, a little taller. Georges, I don't want to do this to you because I love you, girl. Girl, I need a titty. I need a titty. I need a hip. I need a titty and a hip. I need a titty and a hip. You're a saloon girl. I need the bosom. I need the bucks of bosom. I need the little hip-a-da-da-do-do-do. We got to believe that people are going to pull you in a room and wear you out. Like this day and age with twinks being on the rise, yes. But like, Gab, take it out. I need some, like they're there, but I needed it to be almost camp where this was going. I needed it to be just a little more camp. And I get the concept. It's going to be a high 2 for me. Her makeup is incredible. Oh, I love your makeup right now, Georges. I love the new thing that you're doing. I just wanted I needed more of a pow. Like, it was like we watched, okay, I'm going to give an example. It's 4th of July. We're watching fireworks. Okay. boom, 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 boom. We've been seeing it all, right? We see that one firework that goes up and go, but then when it gets up there, it's not a big pow. Like the anticipation of, and it's, well, it's two pieces, so it can't be a swimsuit. I hear you ready to retire, loud and clear. It's two pieces though. So not technically a swim, it's too long in the front for us to get that full reference. If that's what you're seeing though, dive on in. It, for me, this just needed, I need a titty, I need a hip, I need a little higher hair, I need a little more feather, I need a little more accoutrements. It's just a little bit. Other than that, I think it's lovely. It's nice. It's nice. I need a little bit more Francine. What you gonna do with all that dessert? Boom dot dee 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 boom dot dot. Sorry, that's the American Dad episode when they were in the saloon. I need a little, yeah, and maybe the hair being a bit bigger, but yeah, it needs a little more whore. You're right, DW. It needs just a bit more there. I needed to go there, just a bit more. Come up and see me sometime. Okay, yeah, I received that. But I see what you're doing. It's not, it's different. So I'm like, okay, I appreciate Georgia going, I'm not gonna go that route. I'm gonna go this way. So I can receive that the mind was working. We just need to go a little bit bigger. But whoever made this, I see the work in there, go off. But I just want a little bit more. Little more, little bit bigger, little more. More, give it all you got, man. Oh, that kind of it. Oh, give it all you got, babe. I'm trying to sing more and more. Oh, I love that song. I've been talking for forever. Let's go ahead and get to it. The top two this week was Georges and Lydia. I had a different top two. Congratulations to Lydia and the Georges. I had a different top two. I mean, let's be real. My top two would have changed the game completely up, but also would have made for a very, very fun who's going to give their points to and why. So my tops, and I know it's going to be controversial, Carrie was one of them because I thought she went completely, totally different than what, she actually took the notes and did something different. So I was like, wow, Carrie didn't get there. Okay. But then I thought Tina should have been up there. Probably like, what? Yeah, I thought Tina's look was great. I thought she did good in the performance. I wasn't as into Michelle's. Carrie outshined you. I wasn't as focused as her, I guess. So I would have gave it to them too. Now, by that being the case, that means that Tina would have got 2 more points. She'd been at 4. Carrie would have been at 2 more points. She'd also been at 4. That would have put the score, hear me loud and clear. Oh, God. Imagine 4.5 Georges, 4 Carrie, 4 Lydia, 4.5 Mistress, 4 Tina. You're telling me that didn't happen? You're telling me we didn't make that so close to make it so crazy? Oh, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, they could have made that. That would have set the world on fire. It would have made Mistress and Georges have to work. They'd have had to work. Now it'd have been like, oh my God. Because who's left in the bottom with them is Lydia and Nicole Paige Brooks. Someone out of that 3 would have got fucked over. Y'all are not hearing me. Oh my God. It would have been nasty work. Nasty work. Because what would have happened is Tina or Carrie would have won that lip sync, taking them to 5 points and putting them in the lead, which means now that the bottom queens are there, the only way it would work out, that would also be tough, because if the points went the way they wanted to, Mistress could have manipulated that situation to where Georges and her could have had 5.5 and still moved on, and they could have gave Lydia the other point and made them have to vote between whoever won the lip sync and Lydia. That's what could have happened. I wanted that to happen so bad, because that would have been messy. Oh, that would have been messy. Bessie. However, it would have taken away the power from Tina from giving a point away. And also Carrie, who also got fucked over a few times. So I got it. I was like, okay, I receive how they're doing this. And I do see why Georges was in the top 2. And if Carrie and if Lydia's in the top 2. Well, if it was a tie, they get 0.5, right? So then that would. I want to get closer to you. I gotta get closer. We gotta get closer. Oh, Erica, how dare you mention the tie? Because now my math, the Libra math is mathing. You're telling me we could have had 4.5 across the board. Ah! Lydia would have had 4. Nicole would have had 2. Oh my God. Oh, I'm getting chills. Oh, that would have been some nasty television. Because, like, you want to talk about having to pivot and immediately having to figure out how we're going to get these votes in. Because Nicole would have been the deciding factor for a lot of it, and Nicole could have fucked them all up and gave it to Tina or Carrie. Let's say Carrie got 5 for winning lip sync, and Tina got 4. Sorry, let's say they had 4.5. You know what I'm saying? They both got 4.5, right? And then it's like Lydia and then like Carrie there and then Mistress and all of them at the 4.5 except for Nicole. Oh my God. So George would have gave it to Mistress, 5.5. Mistress to George's, 5.5. You got Lydia and you got Nicole left. Now, Lydia could be messy and just give it to Mistress and then just bump her up in the front. She also could be like, I want to change it up a little bit and be messy and then give her point to Tina or Carrie, immediately pushing them through. Ooh. But then Nicole could be the one to take Mistress out and then see how that would have worked. Could have easily put someone else and given their point. Mistress Nicole being the deciding factor. Yep. That would have been wild. Oh my God. Actually, I think the 4.5 would have been a lot funner for the last episode versus the second one. The second one was cool because it's like, what? And they got to start doing math. But imagine them splitting that point for the last episode for the bracket. That would have been so good. Oh my God. Mo to the A to the Monica. Thank you so much for this generous tip, people. Over here on my PayPal, bracket 2 was must-watch TV. I absolutely agree. And shout out to my friend Eric in the chat. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Girl, you should have been supportive of her. We had an extra bed. Sister, you could go. We had an extra bed. I mean, I didn't know until we got there. But I was like, oh my God. It was you and Darnell were on my mind. I was like, they could have came. They could have came. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Next trip. I will be including y'all on the group message. So, Georges and Lydia are in the top 2. They have to perform a song that I made sure went number 1 because I left my phone on the charger, put it on repeat, and just let the song just play over and over again. But before we get there, Nicole Paige Brooks, they're going to have to call you back. Tina, they're going to have to call you back. Oh, Tina Burner's great TV. Bring her back. And Nicole, bring them back. Now, Carrie too, bring them back. Because I was surprised, but also just amused and just very happy with how they all were doing what they were doing. Bring them all. This whole bracket in general, even Lydia for what it's worth, but not to say less Lydia because we just saw her, but a little less Lydia because we just saw her. Them 5, bring them back. Bring them back because they all played their part very well. It's Nicole, but mind you, we saw in Untucked, they were already having this conversation. They were already having this conversation in Untucked. And Mistress was down the street. Okay, so this is my Untucked part about this. Mistress got emotional. It was funny. They were like, girl, calm it down. Books don't cry. Very happy to be there. It's been a fun time, blah, 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 all that jazz. Tina and Nicole are in the mirror. So what are we going to do with these points? Because what we can do is we just give them all to Carrie, or we just give them all to somebody else and push her forward and be all that. I'm thinking it. And they show Mistress face in the mirror, look over, do one of these, like, and then go into whatever she was doing. I also, in my mind, know that Mistress is not a fool and probably was like, there's no way if I don't make it with George in the top 2 that they're going to vote for me. So whoever I'm giving my vote to, I'm going to say it's Carrie. I'm not going to give it to Carrie. I'm going to make them think I'm giving it to Carrie, so they think that Carrie is going to get pushed over me. As a matter of fact, I think she was plotting this from the beginning of the episode. As a matter of fact, yep. I think she was plotting this from the jump. I think Mistress was ahead of them the whole time. Yep, now that I'm thinking about it. Because even the comment like, Carrie's so nice. Carrie's so sweet. I like that fake bitch, Eric, so watch your mouth. I live for that fake bitch, okay? Call me one too. I mean, I already do on Reddit, but yeah, I live. She even told you in the confessional, do not trust a, what was it, fat, nasty bitch, da 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 da. She even told you who she was. She told you who she was. I prefer that. As much as the girl's like, she's being fake, no. Mama let them know early, yeah, it's about me, not you. We gonna win. But Mistress was smart because that is what happened. And the narrative would have been today, if Carrie went ahead of her, Mistress got what she deserved. Ha ha ha, fuck her. I just don't like her calling Carrie, oh, okay, that's cool. It didn't really hit me as hard because I'm not Carrie and I'm not Mistress, and I didn't take it that deep. I hope this isn't really bothering y'all that Mistress called her a fake bitch and y'all are like really upset by that. Y'all really taking that to heart? This is why Sasha blocked. I think it's more than that. I think Sasha blocked her for more than the fake bitch part. I just don't care. This doesn't affect me in any sort of capacity, emotionally, physically, spiritually, any of it. It's not that deep at all. I'm sorry, Eric. This kind of, I'm a little saddened, and I'm being honest. I'm not even being fake. I am a little sad that this kind of ruined the show for you a little bit. Okay, you sure? I'm just making sure, Eric. You seem serious, girl. That's why I was like, you like, it's just a show. Okay, are you sure? Because she was like, well, she did. I was like, well, I mean, I'll put it like this. Let me be fair to Eric and anybody else with this opinion. So we're going to clear this up real quick. If I was Carrie, I'd be hot. If I was Tina, I'd be furious. If I was Nicole, I'm happy to be there. That girl playing with my money and my time. The fake bitch on stage would have bothered me. Because it's more of like, what are they seeing in production? How is this narrative going to play? You don't know how it's going to be taken. Like, is what Mistress saying about me being a fake bitch an edit that they've been using that I don't even know about? You feel me? On Carrie's part, I feel that. Because it's like, now what? But I also don't like that she was like, well, yeah, I am a fake bitch. I was like, nah, girl, fuck all that. Fuck all that. I'll get back to this, though. Going forward in my reviews, I want to make sure that y'all know, while I do like certain people, I want to make sure everyone is still heard, and I'm not going, you can't say that, because I have done that in the past where I'm like, no. If you don't like someone, you don't like them, that's cool. I'm not going to tell you not to like. That's crazy of me, a grown man, to tell you grown individuals who you cannot like and how you feel about shit. Won't be doing that no more. Ain't never going to. But I also want to understand, though, because I may be missing something where I'm like, well, why is it that deep? Do you feel me? Like, I don't want to be insensitive to those moments. I also know that there's some people who are just fucking sensitive as hell. I don't take that from Eric, though. Eric never been that person. That's why I was asking, because Eric, you've been in my chat sometime. I was like, you good, Fred? That's what that was about. I was like, you good? This is what you sure, because I'm like trying to be mean. I'm just like, is something really like, well, is it that deep? Hey, Jumping Spider. How you doing, my friend? You gonna wave at me today? He do this sometimes. I won't kill them. They eat the little gnats that be in here. My cats haven't taken them out yet. They don't bite me. I can't do it. I feel weird. Like they did. I appreciate you, Maddie, in your commentary. You actually understand nuance, unlike people on Reddit. Ooh. The way I have just let that be what it is, and I no longer care. Until you say something slanderous and I can take it to court. Crash, thank you for super chat, clocking in from my local game stores. Oh my God. Magic the Gathering X Final Fantasy. That's amazing. 150 people, us nerds are wild. I know it smells funky as fuck in there. I can't wait to run this video back, baby. Crash, I hope you are, I know you smell good, friend. I hope you got some cologne or you sprayed something in your chesty area, because I remember doing the Munchkin ones and the Dungeons and Dragon games, from them games can go on long, and not everybody believe in deodorant. So my fellow nerds, please take a bath, but also deodorant's cool. Get you the spray on if the stick don't work right, okay, babies? But like you said, a nerdy event. I know it's funky in there. I know it stank. Smell like a whole bunch of back sweat. I know it too. Mm-hmm. Back sweat and smegma. I can only imagine. I try to give you 2 salts. But no, I'm here for Nicole. So, like, this is magic. In the middle of them walking back, Tina, you want to keep Mistress out the top. You got to vote for Carrie. And Tina be like, I'm down. Our last lick. I'm not mad at it. I was like, yes. That's the game. Because wild card, if Mistress wasn't ahead of them, this could have worked and it would have been gross. But that's the thing. It's like they should have been already plotting that. There should have been nothing but the conversation, never a moment of like, girl, fuck you, or you know how you are. After she played with you the first time, you need to be all kinds of cutesy, all kinds of buddy work for the rest of the show, man. Ain't no way. And, like, Mistress would make me mad the first day. After that, I'd have been let it go and been like doing what I can. And when she told me to fuck over Carrie, I'd have done it. But then when we got right there, at that moment, and I know I'm a vote that would have ended up ruining her chance. Oh, bitch, right there. As much as this is my Texas sister, and like we totally moved on past this, I am a Libra that does hold grudges. So my point goes to, in that, like they should have been concocted that, been had that strategy together. It didn't happen. So one person was playing chess, as evil as it was, and the other people were playing checkers. That's true. Let's talk about this disappointing lip sync. I love Beyonce. Y'all know that's my favorite artist ever, next to Sade. I love her so much. I am sad I'm not going to Cowboy Carter tour. My sister and everybody's got tickets. They always tell me, oh man, no. They're like, oh, that's right, not going. The show's not out yet. I know. The concert's not until like the 23rd or 24th or something like that. So I like Matt. It's always possible. But I'm trying to let it go because I don't want to have my feelings hurt that day. I'm gonna be so sad. 2 nights, I can't go to one of them. Okay, but listen. Here. Yes, and Cowboy Carter was I loved it more than, as much as Renaissance is still that girl and I listened to her, Cowboy Carter was like actually my favorite album, like ever. And I don't like country music, but it was country-esque and it just felt like home. It very much reminded me of Houston in my time. And, oh, there's two of you. Where'd you come from? Wait, you're the one, oh no, you're the one from the bathroom. Hey friend, and you're the one from the corner. Yeah, there's two of them in here. This one that's above me now is from the back. I bet you about to come down here at this wall. He won't bite me. He won't do. It's so weird because I'm normally afraid of spiders. I think this is like me also getting over my like arachnophobia at the same time. He just crawled. Two jumping spiders are in my apartment. There was one in the bathroom and one by the window, but well, this one's above my head right now. He's just crawling on the ceiling. And the other one is like in the corner. Y'all can't have babies though, because I will have to kill you if you have babies. I don't have a name yet. It's weird that, okay, I'm gonna tell you one story. We have to move this on. But I walk in the bathroom, y'all. I turn to the right, and it's literally on the door, like this close to my face. This close to my face. And I'm like, I do the whole like, oh, like that. He does it too. And I'm like, oh. I was like, oh. Like we did that moment like this, like, oh. Okay. Okay, bye. And I went and took a shower. And he was minding his business. He was just chilling in there. I was like, what is going on? I'm not used to that. I'm always scared of bugs. And then the other one too, this morning, I opened the blinds up and he's sitting on the blind. He goes like this, oh, hey, oh yes, just like that. It was weird. I was like, what is this? I'm like, oh, I'm not about to kill you. So I'm just closing the blinds now. And we're done. Ain't seen him since. My friend. Okay. I don't know. Something's telling me not to kill him. So I'm like, maybe also in my depression this week too, that was a part of it where I was like, I'm not going to kill him. I was too sad. I was like, I'm not doing this. It's a life. And I also was feeling like not, yeah, this is a very depressing week. So I was just definitely not trying to hurt anything. And the fact that Nina hasn't eaten them yet is like wild because she always eats the spiders here. But I've watched her watch them move and then just go about her business. I'm like, okay. Maybe because she's seen me doing it. I don't know. Wait, I remember a huge spider on my porch. It had a beautiful web. I let it be, but my landlord tore up its web. That man is now cursed. Stop it. Okay, don't tell me something like that. That makes me even more like I'm definitely not about to take them out now. Okay. I think I'm talking about this spider story so much because I really hated this lip sync. I love Texas Hold'em. I love Beyonce. I love Cowboy Carter. I was disappointed on both ends. The one that kept me most enthralled was George's because George's moves so fluidly. They move like water. I swear, George's, it looks effortless when you do anything. It really do. But y'all missed some key elements to that song and why it was so impactful and why the racists were so mad at her. Not my country, because that was her most country sounding song on the album. It is her most country-ish with the whole banjo and everything playing. That is also related to Black history, mind you. But like y'all were missing do-si-dos. There was no line stepping, no 16 counts. And that's why it was bad. Like the shit ain't pretty was the best part, and George's one right there. There was no need for a wig reveal of any sorts of any kind. Lydia took off that wig, which I preferred over this one. Yeah, I like this wig on Lydia. This wig is fire compared to that other one. No. It's like, if I put this in baddies terms, it's like this is DTB in this summer. DTB summer. and Summer's a bummer. Anybody that uses Emmett Till as a joke for someone getting beat up does not deserve a place on television. At all. But that's Zeus for you. Yeah, there was no country elements put into this. There was a part when Lydia starts running across the stage. Would I be damned if I canceled? And I'm like, why is she running at this point in time? I am so confused. Like, you got Corey's shoes on, so you want to lose. Like, what's happening here? Yeah, it was on some baddie show I don't watch no more, but I saw the clip on Twitter, and some girl got in a fight and got beat up. And one of the girls made a joke, was like, got you looking like Emmett Till, bitch. This is a whole black woman with a black son, mind you, making a joke like that on television. I couldn't believe Zeus even kept it on. I was like, wow. It was embarrassing for all the courts, for Natalie, for Summer, for Zeus, for baddies as a whole. I was like, wow, y'all left that in there. That's disgusting. Yeah, she was twerking all right. She. Yeah, George just beat her up. George just beat her up. Yeah, she had no choice to. And it wasn't like a big ass beat neither. Like, it was like that one fight where the girls pulled hair, but George just had a few uppercuts, and it like, ooh, the nose started bleeding, so they had to break it up. Like, everybody go back to class. It was very that. Like, damn. It was only 30 seconds though. But like, she got her. Like, everybody gonna talk about her, you know, in the lunchroom. You know, it's gonna be A, B, C, D period. And we'd be like, George just was walking her, girl. She was whopping her, Miss Thing. I mean, at first they were doing that, but she locked in, and you know how that little girl be. Come on, George, do punch the ghost. I mean, George technically did punch the ghost. Not me really just clocking that in. Not me actually clocking that in. Well, she did punch the ghost in this lip sync a few times. She beat that ghost right up. Sure did. I know. Listen. I was proud of it too. I was like, wait, and I didn't even think about that beforehand. That just came. I was like, oh, well, she actually. Oh my gosh. She's fighting the afterlife. Woo! Okay, anywho. This is when TV gets to be TV. I think the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes from All Stars 10 have been wonderful on multiple occasions. Bracket 1 and bracket 2. The first 5 and the last 5 have been chill way. Now, Lydia is clearly going to the finals, as is Georgia. Georgia has secured their spurt at 7.5, as has Lydia. To be very honest with you, it'd be almost impossible for Lydia to get knocked out. Okay, so this is now about getting one of the girls at 2 up to 5 to beat Mistress, because Georges and Lydia cannot vote. This all comes down to the fate of others in my hands. You're right, Carrie, but it's wild that you think that Mistress would give you a point to justify you not getting a point for the first episode, and then you getting into the semifinals when Mistress actually was top 2 in an episode and one shared lip sync with Georges. That is wild to me that there's any justification of fairness based off of that. What are you goddamn talking about? Love you down, but that was some dumbass shit to say. Like, I was like, what in the cornball crap is this? What box of corn pops did you open up and put whole milk in, sweetie, and then just sit? Dumb. Look who next to you. Get real. So let's do it now, right? Nicole's way of doing this wasn't mean. It was very, I want to give the points to the girl I want to give the points to. and that's who did the best in my group. That's Miss Carrie Colby. I said, okay, Nicole, a fair vote. You gave it to the person who you felt did the best in the challenge in your group. Nicole, okay, work. The end. Here comes Tina. Shoulders and all. I'm playing a fair game. I was like, okay, boo, Tina, stop. Like, I know that's your lick for mistress, but it's not hitting. Gotta call that girl out in front of Rue. Like, say her name. Say her name. So I was here for, I'm playing a fair game and and all that. And I feel like this girl's doing whatever. So she gave it to then Carrie. I'm like, okay. Carrie now has 4 points. No way. No way for them to have to depend on mistress. Oh, please. That's what my point was, Eric. It was like, you're depending on that bitch? Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. Look at where she is in the lineup. She's not the first to go in the lineup. The lineup goes from left to right. Excuse me, from right to left. She was going to be the last one to go. Duh. And also for TV purposes, why not have mistress be the last one to make the decision? Just like how they knew Phoenix was going to be the decision maker. Give it to Phoenix. She had no points. She's going to be the last one to go. Duh. Also, they wrote their answers down. They can't just change them if someone said someone else's name that they were like, I don't agree with that. Wait. No. So this was all pre-plotted by both Carrie and Mistress. So both of them have their own little whatevers. Now, Mistress calling her a fake bitch pissed me off too, sister. But at the same time, you sat there just like her and we're playing that same game back. You can do that, but then when you do it and someone goes, well, I'm just doing what she did to me. Okay, so what are we doing now? Tina gives Carrie her point. Now, Carrie got 1 more point. Now, Carrie, when she said, I'm trying to right a wrong. Oh, my head hurts. I'm trying to right a wrong. So here you go, Tina. Huh? What? How do I? I'm like, when she promised Tina a point? You almost gave it to, and then it didn't. Okay. I'm writing it wrong. I was like, hence the reason why I say, mistress, do what you need to do. That the moment I saw Tina's name get wrote on that mirror, I said, mistress, do what you have to do. Because while the girls are saying your average ain't shit, you have worked your way through this and gave me excellent television. That bitch in full speech. You know, I really do owe Carrie a point, and I did steal a point from her. But I knew she was going to be a fake ass bitch up here. So my point goes to Lydia. Thank you, daughter. The fake bitch unnecessary, but I already clocked what y'all were doing, so bye-bye. I was like, I don't know why you had to call her fake. To me, it would have been, how do I word that? I owe Carrie a point, but I'm going to actually stick true to how I've been playing this game, which is a fool. Lydia, you get my points. Or better yet, Nicole, you get my points. Or no. Or no, it would have been, I'd give the point to Nicole because this is how I would have done it. Oh, and then just like this. You know what? Carrie, you are right. Rue, everyone else here, you're absolutely right. I have not been playing this game fairly, honestly. And that's not okay. So I want to be fair today. Nicole, remember in the first episode when I said I was going to give you a point and I actually made you give me yours and I didn't give it back? Today's the day you get that point from me. Wait, but that, and I'm talking about I've done the whole bit, but wait, I'm still going? Oh, Carrie. Oh, yes, I'd have made a whole scene out of that. I'd have made a whole scene out of that. I'd have made a whole, she didn't have to call her a fake bitch. She didn't have to call her that. But it was like, ooh. I was like, ooh. 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 Well, Carrie did admit that she is the fake bitch in the confessional. So for the girls of y'all that are mad on her behalf, I mean, Mama said she was a fake bitch. I know, nuances, but I would never have. I am a fake. You wouldn't have got that from me. No, I'm not a fake bitch. I'm just a real motherfucker, and you're not used to that shit. And since I kept it real with you on the whole entire season, and the way that you just did me, Miss Thing, you about to catch the realness now. Now you're gonna see some real shit. That's how I thought that would have been there. Like, not the, oh yeah, I'm a fake bitch because you were fake too. No. I'm too real for your fake shit, and that's why this happened in the way it went down. So I was here for Carrie going off because it would have been better if she did it on stage. I watched the show too, I'm aware. And I just like I said before, nuances. I'm just saying again on my level and how I would have read, because my reads are much nastier. Trust. Nah, you wouldn't have had me saying that. I'm a fake bitch. No. But I also wouldn't have let that be a confessional. No, she'd have got all that on stage. You call me a fake bitch in front of this lady, I'm going to get you here. I'm going to get you here. There is no more smiling. There is no more of any of that. A fake bitch. Oh, no. Oh, Rue, the way y'all would have had to stop. If I'm talking about walk over to her with my mirror. Who you calling what? The camera. I'm like, for real. I'm talking about who are you talking to? Like, we'd have been tapping. We got where? To the back of the, no. We'd have had it right there. One of the big pit crew members got to pick me up and then calm me down. He got to rub my booty a little bit. That's how that worked, like a lamp. Okay? But like, nah. Absolute. She's better than me. You better than me, Carrie. You are much nicer, kinder, gentler soul than me. You're better than me, sister. I'd have dragged that heifer up and down them stairs. I'd have gained super strength. Mistress would have been thrown like a shot put from the Trunchable, bitch. Do you understand me? That girl would have seen another country. No passport included. Put her in jail. But me being a Mistress fan and me loving my Houston sister down and me living for her drag and everything else that's given some, I was living. The gotcha that she did for after episode 1 to then win episode 2 and still play the board and still have it right, girl, 0.5 points did that. I lived. And gave Lydia an unnecessary point for no fucking reason, for not a lick, not even a lick. You literally were in the top 2 this week. Got 2 points already. I'm giving it to Lydia. That is funny. I don't care. You can hate that lady. That's your business. That shit was funny. She played the game that they gave her. Okay? They told her, you can do what you want with your points. You just can't give them to yourselves. And she played it right. Had she not done that, and Georgia's made that whole point of view and that perfect opinion in the workroom when they're getting their makeup done, we wouldn't be in a position where we are now had we played a safe game and this would be completely different. And what are we going to do? Oh, well, the fans aren't going to be mean to us. They are still going to be mean to you because they're going to say that you're fat. They're going to say that you didn't do well in this competition, you shouldn't came back. Get real. Be very serious. It's not about you and how they feel about your feelings. It's about them getting $200,000 and them getting a higher booking fee, because that's what happens when you're on the show multiple times. And you know what, Playboy Farty? It's the truth. And some people hate it because the way it was done. There are times I will be on the side of the villain as per se, or other times I'm like, that was so fucked up. Like, for example, Boston Rob was chewing traders up, but I was so hateful of Boston Rob because no one was clocking how easy it was for him. He's also straight and gives racist teas, but I'm not going to go there. Well, then he's also not from Houston. See, Mistress, that's a little bit different. She's from hometown. She's part of the Brooks dynasty. Met her a few times. Such a lovely individual. Also funny as fuck. Doing her own kind of fucking thing. So I'm with it. I like Carrie a lot. Some things that, I felt a little shaded on, but I was like, I like Carrie. It was a bit fucked up that they called you a fake. I think that was a little like, now why are we doing all that? But because that's the kind of shit that would make me tap somebody. Like, okay, why are you saying that now? Nah, I'm not here for that. Tina, these 3 episodes, honey, I'm proud of you. You definitely didn't let Mistress walk all over you. Every time she clocked in, you were like, okay, bitch, I'm punching my card. Let's go. And Nicole, you never missed a moment. You never missed the camera. There was never one uncomfortable moment with you on screen, not one time. And that's a true statement about Nicole Paige Brooks. Not one time was I watching this show going, oh, Nicole. Now, the runways, second episode without the de-shedding of the cactus was the best that we got. Better than her mom, her daughter, Phoenix. But this is in my top 5. This season so far is in my top 5 for All Stars. Actually, lies. Top 3 for All Stars. It's in my top 5 for Drag Race as a whole. So far. I need to see how the rest of it's going to go. I have been entertained. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I don't apologize for that. Bitch, I have been cackling through this. The first group, mess. There was mess, but then there was ways around it, and they had to work through the system, the money, not the money, but the point system. It came through. And Phoenix had to make that bet on Aja. They felt left out of the group. The alliance wasn't alliancing. And I like how Tina's like, I'm not here to make an alliance. Well, baby girl, the first portion of the tournament is definitely about alliances. It is. It's about alliances. Matty Morphosis does make bold takes now. Couldn't be for me. That's not how my name is spelled. Couldn't be for me. You got me confused with a straight white man. But I personally have found this to be very entertaining. The first 3 episodes I liked. I really hate now, looking at how these 3 episodes played out weekly, that the first group had a 2-week premiere and then episode 3. Boo, don't do that again. We will wait. As an audience, we can wait. You're on a streaming platform, so I don't know what window they're giving you to stream all the episodes, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I feel like Drag Race is one of your Paramount Plus is one of your bigger numbers, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because a lot of people don't even subscribe to your shit unless it's for Drag Race or from something specific to the Paramount Network, which your audience, but we'll go further. I wasn't a fan of the girls getting to vote necessarily to see who goes home. I do like the point system in how this is working, because they're not doing it in secret. They're doing it in each other's faces. Big deal. I cannot wait. You want them double for me. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to spoil anything, but do you want me to give you an idea of what's about to happen so you know how long it's going to be? It's 12 episodes. This is episode 6. There you go. So see how I didn't spoil nothing for you? Aha. I didn't spoil anything, but it's 12 episodes. We're on episode 6. So yes, we're at the halfway marker here. That's 3 episodes for the next bracket and 3 episodes for the semifinal finals. I'm not going to say what's going to happen. But I'm going to be quiet. I will say there is a particular purpose and reason for why they are doing the point system right now, what will happen later, and then what will happen further. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm going to keep it quiet and lock my mouth and do what I do because I like it when we enjoy the show together. We're not striving for spoilers. I am aware of what is going to happen. I think it's going to be brilliant. After the 3rd bracket, when we get to the semis, I'm going to like what they're going to do. And I do actually like where the finale is going to go. I just don't like the fact that somebody who didn't make it at random is going to be thrown in. They're going to have to change that. They're going to have to change that part immediately. Everything else about it, absolutely. Absolutely. Who's your favorite of the 6 finalists, Maddie? MIB, Georges. I wanted to say Olivia, but she's not. To be honest with you, I don't dislike anybody. Okay, here's the thing. Lydia is still fresh from like season 17. I can't include her because there was no time to miss her. It was, you were just here, you were just there. So I don't have that feeling with her. I am happy she's up there though, because Lydia's a good time. The other 5, hell yeah. Georges for multiple reasons. Mistress for multiple reasons. Bosco, I have fallen in love with for All Stars. I have fallen in love with the Bosque. Love me some Bosco Wasco. Oh my God. Aja, honey, it's the House of Miyake Mugler. I cover House on Fire. You better believe I'm rooting for all the Miyake Muglers. Down. I met the father and everything. What you mean? I met all of them. God bless those folks. I didn't get to meet and Lana, but I met everybody else. Shit. Oh, it's T Moo Moo all day. But Irene's also been a fun ride too. I've been loving Irene's come up in the whole, I'm not going to take this seriously, but I'm going to do this fucking right. Hell yeah. It's been a journey. That is why I may be bold for saying I'm enjoying the season. It's already in the top, 3 for All Stars for me so far. But I'm going to be honest with you, and this isn't to take away anybody's feelings about a show. If the person who I want to win doesn't win, I am not going to be moved to hating the show. And I'm taking a prime example of this from All Stars 3. Because the way I thought about Trixie back then is nowhere near where it is now. Nowhere even in the same echelon of feelings I had about a person. If anything, my respect for Trixie has like skyrocketed, if you will. Because like, I see the machine, I see the business person, I also see the human, and I have respect for that on this level, especially as a content creator. So for me, it changed up. Kennedy is still going to be, hello. I'm wearing the merch. Kennedy is still one of my favorite queens ever to exist in the history of mankind. And she just still deserves her dues. But I also know my mama, not my mama, because she's not my mama. Honey's my mom. I should say my auntie is a pageant winner. it's not like Kennedy goes everywhere and she's always losing. No. Mama's a title holder too, so let's not. Multiple title holder, okay, and very talented. So I know Kennedy always, just like when I saw Alexis Mateo on PBR, they're always going to be television icons to me. And if I ever see them on a program, they're going to make it. They're going to do everything I needed them to do. Everything I needed them to do. So, like, that's honestly just talent right there. Very much that. But no, yeah, this season has been a fun ride. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned for Bracket 3. That trailer was kind of a chop for what it was. I just didn't like what the trailer showed. The Bracket 2 trailer, I was like, oh, wait a minute. This is going to be messy. Okay, I like this. The one for Bracket 3, we'll see. If they do this tournament style again, would be their smartest thing they've ever done. You doing another 18 girls gives you the option to do multiple queens and not just a set of 11 or 10 and a small ass number. No. You give girls room. I do want to see them keep the point system, but make it a little shadier. And depending on how the rest of everything goes, there may be some things we want to have changed up a tad bit, but so far, so good. I do not like that this second group got a sewing challenge and the third group got a sewing challenge, but the first group didn't. That is bullshit. I don't like that, especially because I know a lot of the girls in that first group actually could make some clothes. So that really bothered me a tad bit, that literally you have a design challenge for this one, and then you have a design challenge for the third bracket, but bracket 1 didn't get one, but you got two, one for the second and one for the third. That's dumb. That's stupid. Stupid. You know what, Ben? Let me do this before I close out this one, because I've been talking for almost 4 hours now. And yeah, I'm literally, bitch, y'all have talked me through the hunger pains, but I promise you, the moment I turn this camera off, bitch, I'm about to get something to motherfucking eat. Sorry, I had to say it like oh my gosh. I'm like pulling up the app right now. My tummy. Oh man. They can't. I'm good with 4. AOREL. That trailer did make me feel that way. I was like, girl, what is the third group gonna give? Are they gonna be trying so hard to be nice? Is that what it is? The whole Ep season is gonna be, I'm Acid Betty, and y'all thought I was mean, but I'm not. My name's Diabetti. I'm that bitch, but I'm not the batch. And then it's Cynthia, and then like I'm concerned. I'm gonna hold hope. I actually love me some Ginger Minge, so I will not be on the same page as why is she back again. I'm glad to see Ginger again. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at George's coming back. I'm not mad at Ginger coming back. I wasn't mad when Alexis and Kennedy came back 3 times. I'm not going to be mad when girls get called again. The only girl I'm going to get mad that gets called ever again, and I will say this on record, is Eureka. That one. Don't call her again. No more. You call her for Christmas specials and things that don't matter, that are cute and she can get paid for it. But as far as competition, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on the black one. I'm good. Very good. I just want to see what Ginger's going to do, because I know Ginger is a talent. I know we're tired of, some of y'all are tired of seeing her, but Ginger is talented as fuck. So I'm always excited to see Ginger go to work. I'm sorry. I'm always excited to see her. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm rooting for Denali, Cynthia, Ginger. To be honest, the whole group, it's going to be nice to see Alyssa Hunter not feel like the way she's been feeling. If she bring up that money gun again, I'm going to lose my grip on reality. Drewski, if I had a brick to throw across the world right now and hit you in flash speed, what's wrong with you? That's nifty. Okay, but no. I don't know. We'll see how things go down. I just want to see how it goes down. Let's just see how it goes down. You know what? Let me not even go. The trailer was nah. I'm taking it all back. I'm taking it all back. Let's wait and see. Yeah. Let me not even go into. Well, what if? Let me wait and see. We may be pleasantly surprised by everything, because so far it has been wonderful. 6 episodes in, and I'm like, yo, you have got gold here. Don't lose it. We'll see. But moving on to the semifinals. From bracket 1, Irene the Alien, Bosco, and Aja. From the semifinals, Georges, Lydia B. Collins, and Mistress Isabel Brooks. Who will it be from? All love to you too, Jersey. You know I love y'all. You know I love y'all. Even when we don't agree, like, y'all, seriously, it's never, unless you say some like real personal weird shit, then I'm gonna be like, girl, now what the fuck is wrong with you? Crash, thank you for the super chat. I missed this. I'm sorry. I took Mimi and to make one of the most iconic moments in reality history. This is what it takes to make moments. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's on, like, as much as like drama isn't needed every day, there has to be something that's fantastical about it or fantasy-esque about said drama that doesn't make it seem so personal. Because if it feels like it's personal and serious, that is when we start to get deep. That's when we get our takes in, and it's like, well, but when it feels like they're both arguing about some dumbass shit, okay, let me just watch them die. Let them go in. Like, it's really over nothing. So we can find that entertaining. But when it's the ones where it's like, okay, now it got personal, that's when we go, okay, now hold on. We can't ride the train all the way because you took it seriously. She's not taking it that way. Now you said something out of character, or better yet, something that's classless, and we don't know if you're playing or not, because then you do times when you are and you aren't. And that is why when people say the things they say about Miss, I don't want to be like, you can't say that, because I see you're receiving it differently than I am, right? And you may not know or feel or get that sort of person. So I don't think that MIB is that malicious of a person right now, or honestly in any case. But I also get why people feel the way that they feel in the way that y'all reacting. I just don't think that sending anybody any threats on behalf of another queen, or because what they said on television had nothing to do with you, nor was directed at you, should be that serious and should come that way. And wild card, hey, Mistress just plays too much. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it. But that's just like jokes. Some jokes land, some jokes don't. Some people the comedy is there, and they're going to say something that everybody's going to agree with. And you may love this comedian, but they said a joke that you didn't like. It's like, why would they say that? But for them, it wasn't that. So it's just the way we take it as people. But again, with this disclaimer, don't take anything I said seriously. We're here to have a good time. Don't send hate to anybody. Have a great day. All that good stuff. Okay. Now, that girl definitely was taking it seriously. Now that Jennifer is point right here. Mistress is really playful with her. Now, Ariana's, that girl was so dead serious. Every time she was so dead ass serious. And then, even online when she went and did all of that and then deleted it and then came back and did the interview, it was like, oh, my sister, no. She kept fucking up. She was dead ass serious. So there was no play for play. Girl, where you go, Mr. Spider? I lost you. Oh, I lost it. You probably went down the wall here. So. Okay, either way. Why are you out? Where'd my blue go? Okay, there we go. So where'd my blue go? I'm trying. I'm trying. I told you, as I get older in life, I will. I have to. I can't just. I can be on the fence, but I'm gonna choose a side. I can definitely see both sides of the equation, but I just can't sit on the fence and go, I can't do. No, I gotta move. I gotta move one direction, but I'm gonna still see the other point. I'm still gonna see the other side of the equation. I'm still gonna see it. However, I'm gonna choose a side. That's what I'm gonna be. But bitch, I see you. Don't be mad at me. All right. I'm gonna tip you down. Where your purse? All right, that's it. We're wrapping this up. I started this video at 2:00, did it earlier today because I knew I just wanted to like speak some shit because I haven't been on the internet. I was about to say internet in this week. A lot of y'all didn't know. I just decided to stay off the internet after one of my people that I really did like as a person passed away. I talked about it on Sunday. I found out that two people that were very close to me passed away days apart from each other. Literally, what is it? Tuesday, Wednesday. And I had planned to post some of my vacation videos, but I was a wreck, if you will. And all I did was focus on just paying bills, getting back in the bed and feeding my cats. And it was just really fucking with me. And it really did cause me to forget about getting groceries, feeding myself. So I honestly hadn't eaten since last night. So y'all were tipping me down. I'm about to go eat the fuck down, but I'm also going to try to save some of that money to make sure I can go to the grocery store later and fill my fridge back up the way it needs to be. I need to go back to Sam's Club because that shit was lasting. But I forgot to take care of myself. That's the truth. And I didn't want to come on the internet on those days. I was really sad and make it about that and pull y'all into my woe and my misery. And I decided just to stay away from it for a second. And I was shocked that YouTube didn't really punish my monetization that much. I was like, oh, well, okay. Yeah, tomorrow night's good, D. That's good. But I don't know. I just recommend y'all, please don't get quiet like I did. That may be the best for you because I'm a reactive person when I'm upset. I'm a yell. I'm gonna say things I don't mean and do all that. So getting quiet is the best solution for me. And to take a step back and to reevaluate things. And I got a lot of people, I'm living for myself. Sometimes I feel like I'm living for others that didn't get to go as far as they wanted to in certain places and spaces. And I can weigh down on you, but I don't put the world on you because you're not ready to carry it. No one is. No one on earth is supposed to carry the world. Okay. And be kinder to yourself because my therapist was in my ass yesterday. I was like, today's Saturday, right? Yeah, she was on the phone with me Friday. Yeah, just get me together. She was like, you want me to be honest? You want me to be kind? I was like, be honest. Wore me out. And I needed to hear it. I needed to hear it. Like, it was all lovey-dovey at the end of it, but she was like, no, we got to keep it 100, baby. Get out of your fucking bed now. Like, dead ass. I was like, okay, I'm getting the fuck up. And we were on the phone for 4 hours yesterday. Thank you for the free session, by the way. I appreciate it. But, like, yeah. I got out in the sun, and I was like, let me get some of that vitamin D or vitamin A, whatever's in the sun. And I walked a bit, and it was helpful. And so I got to start doing that because I forgot to work out. So I was like, and she's like, you get sad again, get the fuck up, start walking. Get your blood pumping, start moving. You are a sedentary depression. She's like, you sit down, you start to think. Your mind, because that's the ADHD, your mind goes wild. You get to the negative portion, and then you create this big room of negativity, and you sit in it. She said, Matt, you got to start walking away from that door. Because you create the door, you got to walk away from that door. Start to look for doors that are open, and then walk through those. So I took that advice, thank you. And so that's what I'm going to do from now on. Is if I start to feel really, really bad, I'm just going to take a walk at a safe hour. But I'm going to take a walk. And I chose to do one in the morning, and it was worth it. So, yeah, but give yourself a little bit of grace. And I will have these vacation videos posted as soon as possible. Trust me, people on my vacation are very much also asking me, Matt, when's the video? When's the video? I'm like, I'm coming. Just wasn't in a good mood, and everything was just really affecting me this week. So glad to still be here and glad that I get to share some light and some love and some fun with you today. I hope you enjoyed the show. I know it was a long one, but I'm not going to apologize for that anymore because this is my shit. I want to talk to you for hours and hours and hours. And if I do, I do. And if I don't, I don't. Okay? All right. This is also me later looking back at this video of me like looking at the camera and saying this to myself so that when someone says I've been talking for too long, I can be like, girl, have you seen me? But yeah, that break, I'm telling you, I needed the little week of sadness, I'm gonna be honest with you, because today when I woke up, I was like, bitch, we have shit to do. Like, I kid you not. Even with my computer crashing, I was like, we got things to do. Get up now. Get up, because you love this show and you love the rant pack and I love talking to my people. So that's why we're here. Tomorrow's the panel. I don't know who's going to be there because, there's a whole lot of, and and I'm like, I don't know anything. So if you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. Bet on that. I'm definitely looking to add somebody to the Pan. Yep. More details on that later. But yes, tomorrow will be a fun time. Make sure you tune in to the Pan. I'm not familiar with Spence Taylor. Not to be shady, I don't know who that is. I live in a pocket bubble of like, wait, what did Mistress wait a minute. She kind of ate with that Drewski. I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm retweeting. Repost. I can't. I'm sorry. I am gonna have to repost that. That's iconic. I'm sorry. Your favorite drag queen's least favorite shirt. That is every That is so funny. Oh my god. Okay, come on. That's funny. Oh my god! And I'm sorry. Houston stands with MIB. Love you, sister. I'm sorry, y'all. I already know some twink is gonna come up into my this embarrassing take. Girl, you haven't even graduated school yet. Please focus on that. Should be your main focus. Why are you on the internet, girl, not using some sort of game that teaches you math and arithmetic? Okay, I'm done. You can find me everywhere on social media. All in the About section with my Linktree link. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Instagram, all that stuff at Matty-Rants. Twitter's the only place that's at the Matty-Rants. Bookable on Cameo, merch available at dragqueenmerch.com. Patreon for as low as $1 a month. Okay. So check out my Patreon. I already got this reaction and Untucked posted, so check it out. I think my reactions are fun. Because you get like my you get my full bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 So, oh my God, they really are coming after Mistress online. This is sad. Oh no, why is somebody wishing ill? Oh my goodness. I'm literally looking at the feed that's scrolling on my Twitter after I like legit just did that. And I'm almost scared for me now reposting that. I'm almost scared for me reposting it. Shit. Like I'm reading some shit where I'm like, are you okay? Are you good? Like, this is sad. And just because Carrie mentioned Sasha blocked, well, since Sasha blocked her, we should attack her now. Are you okay? I'm aware of everything that's going on, Riley. Yeah, it's not that deep to me. It's not that serious. It really isn't. And whatever is happening should be between them and not us. But pop off. That's that. Anywho, wrapping this up. Back to wrapping it up. Make sure you leave a comment on this video talking about this episode. Did you see the Anya dragging over her having a white girlfriend? Because I saw some people who were like, Anya was so black and proud, but she's with a white woman. And I was like, are you okay? I also saw the post about her saying, if you're not doing drag to get money, it's a hobby, baby. That statement was tone deaf, but it also is the truth. There is truth and there's bullshit in that statement, but she wasn't lying. It's like, yeah, you're doing it because you love it, but you also want to make your money by doing drag. You also want to make sure you can pay your bills by doing it, like how I'm doing YouTube. You want to make sure you can pay your bills with the thing that you love the most. So she's not wrong in that statement. It is tone deaf. But there's truth in it because in reality, not every drag queen wants to be a rude girl, but the majority of them are trying to be. The majority of them have not made it on mini season 17. In fact, they have applied for. And there are a lot of people who have these hot takes on Drag Race that are really the girls that didn't get chosen. A lot of them. Many, actually. But at the same time, Anya's statement. See, this is why I missed the Thursday show, why this video is so long right now. Because I forgot to do all the hot topic stuff during the week. But it's right and wrong. There's a part where it's like, yes, she is right, and also, no, you're not at the same time. Like, there are people who do this because they love it, and they're not doing this because they want to make money and be on TV and be famous. A lot of these people are doing it because it makes them happy. It's because it's something that brings their community together. And some people are doing this because they really, really just want to do it. What are you yikesing for, Xavier? Explain yourself. I think I've been pretty even with this and expressing very much on both sides of the coin here. If you don't feel so, I'm sorry about that. But I've been pretty fair in my statements right now. I just think that it's a little wild how the fans are quick to attack Anya, and it becomes about it should have been Jules so quickly, when it's in reality, a lot of them not being happy with her opinion is still about them wishing Jules had won. Yeah. Mistress and Carrie, I'm sorry, Matt, I think it's about Riley's comment. Oh, okay. I was like, what? That's what I was like, what did I say? I don't say anything right. I was being very fair. I was being good. I've been good today. I was like, what? Me looking for Riley's comment. I can't find it. I'm not attacking Riley either. I just want to make sure. Oh, I haven't seen it. Maybe I missed it. Did I read it? Did I forget? Yeah. The do you know part is the last one I saw. I didn't see the other one. Yeah, I have no idea what y'all are talking about. So my apologies later. I was like, what? Oh, what you mentioned earlier about Riley. Oh. From the Discord that we were talking about? Oh my God, I just... Wait. Oh my God, I just realized what I just did. Oh my God, I just realized what I just did. Oh my God. Did you see that? Did you catch that? That was funny. I was like, season 18 from the Discord. Oh, never mind. I was like, oh, there it is. I literally just answered my own thing. Like, oh, never mind. Whoop, 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 whoop. My problem is, are they going to show the girl doing the wrong so we can like actually get her, or are you going to allow for these little arguments that we see online in the fandom to create those narratives of attacking people, but the people that get thrown off the show for doing something that would disqualify them, that's completely wrong. Anywho, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no world where Sherry Pie should be getting on Cameo trying to have a comeback in any sort of regards. You hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Nobody should give her enough of an inch for that to move any further, along the other lines of other girls too that have been on the show that have done the wrong things. I'm sorry. Every time I see it, I'm like, that's wild that this petty shit we're feeding, but the girls who are actually on that bullshit, we're not even touching. Because half of y'all are racist and you enjoy that shit. And you don't mind it when the fat Mexicans are being attacked or the black people on the show are getting got because you don't like their drag. And that's tea. And then you do the same reverse Uno card. Black gays don't like those white gays. Girl, no one said that. We don't like the fetishizers. We don't like the girls that are colonizers. We don't like the bitches that appropriate. That's where my anger and frustration goes to. I do not hate any white persons. One of my best friends is white. That's bleak. Are you fucking crazy? I sound just like someone saying my best black friend is like, right. But it's the truth. I don't hate anybody. I hate people who are on the phobia and the isms. Any of that, rock, paper, scissors, I'm choosing rock every time. And everybody else is cool. I'm cool with it. I've never had no issues. I only get that here on this channel too. Real talk. None of the white people in my actual life are like, girl, you be setting nobody. That's why I can't take people seriously no more when they just tell me their opinions. It's like you caught a piece. It's that listening comprehension. That's why the schools are down. Education's down. See, they destroyed the education department. That's why the bitches don't have no listening comprehension. They hear one word, they don't, that's it. That's the inch. Here come the mile. I'm like, okay. I've literally been in the scene since early 2000s. Almost damn near 30 years up in the gigs with the girls, walking the clubs, walking balls, bitch, okay, getting chopped and all that kind of loose meat and trade over there, knowing what trade really is, the full bit, jail, all of that. Already done it. So that's why, again, you ain't gonna tell me nothing new. You can tell me something that I didn't hear before, but like not nothing new. Like everything is a repeat cycle of the same shit. We're just dealing with it in different times. Okay, I think I'm actually done now. It's been 4+ hours. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna sit my happy ass down. I'm gonna eat me some food. I'm gonna calm the fuck down. I'm gonna get my shit together. And I will see you tomorrow. And then I will see you then Wednesday, like I promised I was gonna do afterwards, starting with the shorts for the trip and all that kind of good stuff. I get the vacation up there. I am considering uncovering another show. I don't want to say what it is yet because I don't want y'all to change my mind on what I want to cover. But I have been diving into some content and thinking of different shows that I want to cover this upcoming summer. And I'll give one hint. And it's one show that I never... Next Gen NYC looks interesting, but not really, because I'm not going to watch a show where Riley is literally the diversity hire. That's not going to happen. And once I saw that girl touch the bottom of that other girl's shoe, I was done. It is reality show based. You've asked me if I wanted to be on the show and if I've auditioned before. And I think, based on how this season's going in my time right now, that I could literally do a review for every episode that comes out during the week. Which is like what, Monday, Wednesdays, and like Saturdays or something like that? Or is it like, it's like 3 days out the week, I think they do it sometimes. And that includes like the live feeds and everything else as well. I think I'm going to dedicate my time to it this season. I think I'm going to like legit dedicate my time to Big Brother this season. I think I am. Gilded Age, I will do reactions if you want me to. Because I love Gilded Age. I will do reactions to Gilded Age. Now, that show does not bore me, not one bit. Love Gilded Age, okay? Oscar Isaacs, get it. But yeah, Big Brother. Yeah. Now that JoJo Siwa is straight. I'm kidding. But you know, I'm going to do Big Brother. And I'm going to actually like legit, like the day after the episode, I'm going to do a video. That's how deep I was like, I really want to do this. And I thought about it today. I was like, you know what? I have never tried to fully do, I mean, I did it when Taylor was on and I caught up at the end, but now I want to start from like the jump, like day uno. Like I'm going to watch it seriously, severely, all of that. If you're on my Patreon, it's going to be like the Patreon, all that shit. I think I'm going to add the big bros into this mixture. I think I will. Yeah. Because that's going to be a lot of content. That's a shows for the summer. So I'm like, you know what? That'll keep me busy. And two, I do find the show interesting. Just depends on who's on the cast. But this last season, the season before that, yes. The season before that, yes. So yeah, I'm gonna cover that one. So we'll see. Anyway, more shows to come. I will be announcing them as they happen. I kind of want to do the Housewives of Atlanta reunion and start back on Housewives again too, because some of y'all have been asking me about that. The OC trailer kind of made me want to cover OC, because I do watch Housewives religiously still. Yeah, I'll be reviewing the new Noah's Ark. Yeah, that one for sure. But something about the Housewives. I've seen other people in the Housewives world try to run into my Drag Race world, so why not touch theirs? I'd even watch the international seasons. I think I should do OC, because I've been watching since the beginning, so I know everybody. I know them all. I know them all on there. All of them! So it's not like I'd be walking to a show like, who's what and from what season? No, I'd be able to like pick up from seasons because I've seen them all. I watch OC, I watch Beverly Hills, New Jersey, but New Jersey's been because it's like it's Teresa versus Melissa. Choose a side. That's the whole fucking season. Like wild. Dubai was interesting, but I didn't like the whole change up they did on my girl Lisa. So like fuck A on. I'm going to say that. How do I feel about Shamia on Real Housewives of Atlanta? She's trying very hard, but I get it. You've been a friend for years. It's about to end, Sage. It's about to end, I promise. Fuck you, bitch. That was funny. Okay, no. This deserves some time. That was funny. Is this stream just starting or about to end? Okay, that was funny. You deserve the fuck yous for Oh, that was it. She's trying very hard. She's gonna learn her lesson, unfortunately, and I feel the reunion will be her lesson learned when she sees that Portia is really in now real time and not just on camera doing it, but like, yeah. I believe Shamia deserves her peach. I think that Shamia needs to chill the fuck out because she already got it all. Like dead ass. She got it all, honey. She don't have to do that much. Angela is the MVP for me of this season. Phaedra also didn't need to come back. That was pointless. But Angela Oakley, hell to the yes. If she's gone, I don't know if I'm coming back. And I also hear that they're bringing Monique Samuels back to Married to Medicine, so I really want to cover that now. Because Giselle's on there with please take me there. I don't like Drew. Drew can. I can't stand Drew. Drew's also a pick-me as well, but Drew's just been on there longer, so her pick-me status isn't as deep. But she also on that dumb shit too. Fuck Drew, lying ass bitch. Can't stand her. Oh, Matt, calm down. I really get ill when I see her on my TV screen. I'm like, ugh. Oh, big-headed ass girl. Fuck her. Her lying ass. No, ma'am. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Monique's coming to Potomac, not Married to Medicine. What am I talking? That's me wanting Mariah to be on Married to Medicine. See, that's me wanting Mariah to be there. I'm doing it. Fuck Drew. I can't stand her. And her I use gays for let me stop. I don't like Drew. I don't like her. Can't stand her. Britt Edie is a fool. Britt Edie is an idiot. Britt Edie is rotten on the inside. You are on some other shit. How dare you sue Bravo when they had your back? You have lost your fucking mind. See, Kayla, I haven't liked her at all this season. I just don't like Drew in general. Like, I haven't liked her since the beginning. And it has not, it's really held up. I'm also not a fan of her, the way she tries to, and other people. Nah, Drew would have been big got by me. Ain't no way. Yeah, Brew is suing, Brew. I put them together. Two people I don't like. Show Brew is suing. Brit is suing Bravo for $20 million for defamation. They fired someone over you. It's so wild to me. Put Kenya back on the show. Put Kenya back on the show. Matty, I need the reviews to sound just like for Housewives. Okay, fine. I'll come back in. We'll come back in. I'll start with OC since it's coming first. But also, if the Atlanta reunion pops on, I will probably make that might be getting clear there. But yes. Me and Chris sometimes be getting into it because he has his people. I have mine too with the Housewives, but I don't agree with him all the time. Like he's Team Melissa, I am Team Teresa, but my Team Teresa is different. I know she's full of shit. I'm just okay with her being full of shit. I just don't like Melissa at all and her husband. I can't stand them. Ugh. But yes. Yeah, Nene and Kenya need to come back. And now that I know that Nene's good with NBC and her relationship with Bravo is literally like in the clear right now, and they're, as she says, dating, but it's been on multiple pages now where it's being confirmed. They're actually in a much better. Bring them both back. Them two will save the show. The new group's been fun. Nah, bring Nene and Kenya right back up at that. I'm telling you, shake the table for Atlanta Housewives. You want to keep that series going? Bring them two hoes back immediately. Keep Cynthia as a friend of the show. It's been working for her. Sheree doesn't need to come back there no more. We're good. Drew is already you. You good. Lie. Go ahead. Angela's place is sealed. Shamia's place is sealed. Portia, we can't even film your home. I don't know why you're here. And I used to like Portia a lot. I can't do her this season. I'm sorry. You got a lot going on. We really can't get on any information out of it. And it's making me feel like, why are you here? And now you get to talk about everybody else, but we can't get into your shit because it only... I don't want Kim Zolciak to come back, Ryla, only because she needs the money, and I don't want Kim to win anything in life. Kim's good for drama, but I don't need the one white lady on the show to be the microaggression that we all want to come after. We already had that happen when they brought her back that one time, and Nene and Kenya had to team up. That was one of the greatest television moments ever. Maybe just for that again, Ryla. Just for them to like all come together to be like, oh no, we got to get her. But like, I think that is my favorite season for Housewives of Atlanta was that one because it was wild to see the opposing sides gather her. Like I'm talking about you. I never in my days would think Kenya and Nene were working together. I'm talking about they were throwing jab after jab after jab. Nah. Oh, and that her daughter was basically admitting that her mom was stealing money from her and taking their money to pay off. Corey and Kim were taking money from her. Oh, she don't need to be back on the show. She don't need no money. She need to move on with her life. Oh, yeah, Mia is supposed to be on Atlanta Housewives. Child. Is her face going to look better? All right. It's time for me to go. You can't have Kenya and me on the same season. That's a lot of rocks. Oh, Matthew. One more joke. If I wanted to see the surface of the moon and the sun at the same time, I'd have Mia and Kenya on the same season. I'm finished. Okay, let's go. I'm done. We need to stop. We need to quit this up. We need to quit. Listen, why is Mia's face the consistency of a stucco house? Okay, we gotta go. Thank you for tuning in. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. No, I haven't seen the Brazil Meet the Queens yet. I need to watch it. I saw the cast photo though. They look great. And Brazil's actually on. I may be in Brazil next year. The friend group that I'm with that did the Puerto Vallarta trip, Brazil is currently number 1 on our list. So I may be in Brazil next summer, which would be fucking amazing. Amazing. But we'll see. We'll see. It's currently on our list of like, it's Brazil, Japan, London, and some Trinidad, Tobago, I think, or Dominican Republic was the other one. I forget. But that's on our list. It's on our list. list of places, but Brazil's number one. All of us have agreed Brazil. I have actually put that as my whatever trip we're going to. Can Brazil be it? Because personally, I like tropical vacations. I don't know. We shall see. Also don't think a lot of people are watching Brazil, and I don't speak Portuguese, so it may be difficult for those in Brazil to watch someone like me who can talk really fast, and it's not like really like friendly to, you got to sort of be in the know of the know. But I do want to talk about Brazil a little bit. It may not be in a full-fledged review, but in a sort of like Matty-Rants moment or talk with me and shit like that. I would get some photos up and break down episodes. Patreon makes more sense, though, for sure. With Gilded Age, Big Brother, Brazil. Ooh, that does sound like a fun summer. We'll see. Okay, I gotta go. I've been talking for fucking ever. I love y'all down. You're the greatest people ever. Thank you for listening to me ramble and rant about our favorite TV show. Watch All Stars 10 on Paramount Plus. You can get a free week on me in the link in the description. Shout out to Liam Lindsay. Shout out to Imreka. Shout out to every moderator that was up in here today. Shout out to all my Rant Pack people. I'm giving you a big hug. This is my hug. Ooh, big hugs to everybody. I'm sorry. Ooh, you gotta give one of them church hugs. Like, we gotta rock back with it. Seriously, because it's been a tough week, but whenever I see some of y'all's faces, and I'm not going to get emotional, I do get really happy. I do, especially when I see the familiars. I'm like, I know who that is. I know who that is. I know who that is. Y'all mean a lot to me, seriously. So God bless. I will see you tomorrow for the Pan, and hopefully it'll go well. We'll see. I'll see you then. Drop it to me in my jar if you feel like it. PayPal.me/MattyRants. Cash up $924 or $924 and MattyRants. Get in the comment section, talk about this episode, bracket 2 in general, your thoughts and opinions on the episode. Hopes for bracket 3. I'll see you then. Take care. I'm trying not to burp. Sorry, it happened. God bless. Love you down. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Listen. Yeah.
My mic has been disconnected